Hello and welcome to another Assassin's Creed Valhalla playthrough, well, stream, of Viking Kombat for my annual playthrough. Hey there, Keone. Your notification said, "Get over here!" Well, I'm here now. What? I'm here now, what? That's all. That was the only requirement. How's it going? This might seem crazy, but I want to have a fight against another zealot. I might be pushing my luck with this one, but we'll give it a shot. Keone, good, just relaxing this afternoon. Oh, that's really good. That's good to hear. I hate lynxes. They're annoying in this game. Same with Assassin's Creed Odyssey as well. Go! We'll get our ass kicked by this zealot, but I just want to give it a test anyway.
Let's play, boy. Not enough holes in you yet! One slip, Ronch!
Nice. The ability to make time slow down with a perfectly timed dodge comes in real handy. Alright, we can kill this target by confirming the kill with the hidden blade. That's okay.
No sunlight reaches where you are going. May you bathe in serpent skins. Your name, Frown Horde, Quick the Dead, whatever it may be, is stained forever.
My name is Horsa. I left silver in the mouth of my home. Please see that it is spent well and frivolously.
See?
This place is heavily guarded.
Hey!
Darling, Rodder's on a zealot hunt again. Let's hope it will be easy this time.
Yeah!
Just took out a zealot that was power level 120. Now going after one that's power level 130. this is power level 160, not 130.
Taste of my venom. Feel that lovely corrosion.
God won't let us lose. Work with me. Watch my lead.
Blessed Father.
Alright, now it's these arsehole spins.
I will pay. Get behind. Together. Get behind if you can. Oh, have your guts out. Oh, bleed you, break you.
All of these men of God, festooned in gold and silver.
It is enough to make one blind.
We are blind of now. Lanius was our only king. He saw straight and fought alongside Arturius. We have been blind ever since.
to travel in silence by a long and circuitous route, to brave the arrows of misfortune, and fear neither noose nor fire, to play the greatest of
Oops, hang on.
to travel in silence by a long and circuitous route, to brave the arrows of misfortune, and fear neither noose nor fire, to play the greatest of all games, and win. Foregoing no expense is to mock the vicissitudes of fate, and gain at last the key that will unlock the 9th gate.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that from? Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Going well, Ryu? That's excellent. Good to hear that, dude. Dr. Darling, the 9th Gate with Johnny Depp. Oh yeah, saw that movie once.
Yeah!
I should be cautious around here.
Yeah! Trying to keep up. Why? 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 Lost our everyone.
You mostly, Adkut.
Bretha, Ustre, and Setere. I served the true gods. The old ones. To be killed by you holds honor. Killing holds all glory.
Hello, Not Fry. How's things going? That's great, Nofry. Glad to hear that things are going good. As for me, I'm going to pretty good. Taking care of some zealots. I think I've killed about 3 in this stream already. That were way above my level. Just with fists.
bleeding dunghill! Hold on!
Curse him straight! Remain steadfast!
Get back here, coward!
We have the advantage.
You'll be gristle!
You're mine!
Offa betrayed us all, Indira. Now we crawl about for the scraps. Whatever crumbs you leave behind after your raids.
You wish you were a raider, a dringer.
Yes.
Farvel, Swordcloven.
Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, Zereth. Enemies become suspicious when I can see my house from here. Boing. Thank you for redeeming that. Dr. Darling, damn it, you're gone for 2 minutes to make coffee and Rod has killed another zealot, and worst of all, Zereth redeemed an impression you wanted to redeem. Such is life, isn't it? But yeah, that was a 220 power level zealot we defeated with our fists. Zereth, this fight is going to span the whole of England. It felt like it. Of course, when you're fighting these zealots, they have to bring their friends and cronies. Zereth OS Tiger. Groany about the crony. Now I want some macaroni. There we go, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Zereth, but only if it's phony. In Police Academy, Harris always yells, Mahoney! London. I was thinking about what kinds of playthroughs of games I could record off stream to do playthroughs of. And I don't want to have everything that's recorded off stream to just be off stream, if you know what I mean. Because I was thinking challenge runs, certain ones. Especially ones where it would probably be better time-wise to do it in my own time. Because then I can do it in pieces as well and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Maybe some of my music-only playthroughs of games, I can do them. Especially because, you know, well, I don't mind doing them on the channel and talking when I can. There might be some games where it's probably better just to do those kinds of playthroughs in that way as well. Thank you for clipping that, Zereth. I think there should be a snow angel here. A death snow angel.
This could come in very handy. You are wise to stock up. You look so strong and powerful.
Dr. Darlingman, Comb Seep, Good Zereth Clips Games.
One of my better pieces. Leaving already?
It's a shame you can't dismantle resources in this game. I've also been thinking about all the other games that I haven't got to yet that have anniversaries, like Batman Arkham Knight and all that. Plus the annual playthroughs of Batman Arkham Knight. Well, Batman Arkham Asylum and then City and then Arkham Knight as well. I really thought that this year, by putting breaks between annual playthroughs and grouping them, would actually be good, but it's turned out not to be good. So I think next year I'll put all my annual playthroughs together again, and all my playthroughs celebrating a game's anniversary. But instead of doing the phases with a break between, I'll just do all the phases one after the other. and do all that up the front of the year. And probably do less challenge runs as well, because they can add so much time on them. Or choose challenge runs that aren't really that challenging, but just a different way to play through a game so it doesn't take 500 hours. Like this one for Valhalla and for Odyssey. Dr. Darling, 16-hour streams so you can watch when you get home in the evenings. Yeah, I should just get back to streaming early my time and then late my time. And get 2 hours sleep. Maybe then I'll get through all the games I want to get through. I mean, challenge runs are interesting and all, but what kind of, entertainment value do they really give, is the question. Plus, next year it'll be 10 years since I started my Twitch channel.
Sure.
Then there's all these retro games I'd love to play. Then it's like, create a separate channel for this and that, but then it's like, that isn't beneficial in the long run because, number one, it makes people confused as to which channel they should, support. If you have multiple channels. I mean, if you've got a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel and the content is curated for the YouTube stuff, that's different because it's different kind of content where it's like, if you want the full unedited streams, then Twitch is probably the best. But if you want the actual curated stuff where it's like, separate the video into chapters and have it like that, then that's a different thing. Instead of having 2 Twitch channels. One's beyond my skill at the moment. Plus there's a slight delay between pressing the dodge button, where if you press it at the wrong time the game won't let you dodge. Zereth, challenge run, make the game last 10 years in real life. No thanks. Alright, we try a different zealot. 160 level. This one might be more doable. But that reminds me too, there are other games I want to do streams of where it's timed for IRL timing. So I did that with Black Flag, and I've done that with Assassin's Creed Origins with the assassination of Caesar. There's also games where I wouldn't mind doing it so that whatever month the story takes place in, I do that part of the story until it gets to the next month that the story takes place in, and then not play it until that month comes around in real life. But the problem with these ideas is, while they are unique, they're not very exciting for viewers. Also, next year I want to actually get to some of the games that I haven't played yet. And just play them on easy mode so I can fit them in quicker. So just play all games on easy mode from here on out. That way they go quicker and get through more games quicker. Except when I'm doing challenge runs, of course. But just for general playthroughs, just play on easy.
Laus, now you die.
My sword is lost. Floating down a creek. I shall follow till I dance again or drown.
swarthen filth!
Dr. Darling, bullshit zealot wins fatality. Yeah. This one's shield gives him a bit of an advantage. So I need to change my strategy of what light attacks I do and when. Because if you need to dodge at the same time you're pressing the attack button, it won't respond that quickly enough. I hate how even when he's affected by Smoke Bomb, you still can't do light attacks against him. Fuck off. take on a different zealot. This one will take too long. I'm not going to spend an hour or two on one zealot. Hang on. I'll have to get some health.
What can I tempt you with? Always good to have. Take care of yourself out there.
Ah, okay, so it didn't auto-save after dying and using health. If this zealot causes me trouble, this different one I'm trying, I'm just going to jump into the story again. Because the amount of zealots I've killed in this stream alone, given my power level and all that, that's definitely a good amount. I think I killed 4 zealots in this stream, so that's good. I don't know if the quests related to Sigurd's capture, and there's 3 overall, I don't know if leaving Vinland until after those this time around in this playthrough will work. I don't know if doing Vinland is tied to any of those. But it'll probably be better to make use of the time today to try and do those 2 story arcs, those 3 story arcs together. Try to do 3 in one stream today. Zereth, you don't need to be a zealot about killing them. No. But they do need to be killed as part of the playthrough, though, unfortunately.
I will crush you! Can't stop me! Won't be long now.
Must serve some purpose.
I once knew a man who cleaned all the rats in London. He took his time. They loved him, and he loved them. They lived freely. We came to see him for a scrub. Rats have a certain freedom, but they feed on shit. It's a coward's freedom. A Valhalla for the vanquished.
Eivor's like, whatever, give me my medallion. Alrighty then, so in terms of zealots, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Alright.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so we got Vinland available, but I'm going to do the Sigurd capture quests, story arcs, and there's 3 of them. Dr. Elling, who is your lord? Where did the others go? Who knows?
What of Oxenfordshire? Sigurd told me he had business there.
Ah, yes. Sigurd is there now, in fact. He bids you go meet him as soon as you can. He has partnered with a rebellious Thane called Giedrich, and hopes to install Giedrich as Elderman in exchange for an oath. There is an alehouse at the center of Buckingham. Sigurd will meet you there.
I should join my brother then. Where is Buckingham?
Along the great Ouse River that divides Oxenfordshire. Sigurd will be pleased to see you.
Hello, Spectrum. How's things? It's going not too badly here, thanks. Going well, Spectrum. That's good. Good to hear that. Thanks for redeeming that, Spectrum. Oh. Change Eivor to female. Thanks for redeeming that.
Shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded. Soldiers on alert. What's happened here?
Traitor!
I'm glad that whistling stopped. It was getting annoying.
Run home now! I'll take that. Ha! Lord will see us prevail. Too slow. Ha! Ha! We have this. Stop and die. God won't let us lose.
What do you see?
Diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darwin.
With me. Come, brothers. Let's end this. Together, lad! Christ is surely with us. Blindside the idiot! Work with me! Watch my lead! Flank the idiot! Press hard!
Hvað þykist þið um öngum? Flautarinn þeir steindars menn norður var, satt?
An alehouse. This must be it. These soldiers are tightly wound. Sigurd's not here. I'll ask around.
These soldiers always leave a bleeding mess.
Are you the alewife here?
You are not welcome here. I've had enough trouble with Danes today.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my brother, a large Norseman.
It was him what caused the ruckus. Him and that other one were here, talking to Thane Giedrich. Then Lady Edwin's soldiers swept in. A fight broke out. Your brother and the tanned fella got away. The soldiers nabbed Giedrich, though. I was sorry to see that. He's well liked in these parts.
Which way did my brother go?
What's it worth to you to find out?
I'm asking a simple question.
Look, Dane, you start a scene or a scuffle, and I'll scream for soldiers.
You're risking your life, and I'm the one who'll take it.
Oh, my. All I know is they jumped through the window. Guards! Help! Help! What is it? Help!
It's you! You threatened on me! Come on, lads! It's a fight!
Vi skulle win that.
Sigurd and Basim headed south. They wouldn't go far. I'll check along the river. What see you, old friend?
Oh!
Focus, we have this! Flank the idiot! Press hard!
Smells like a fish house. Good spot to hide.
You're 1-2, brother.
me! Here!
Together, lads, we have this.
Zereth, leeches got you stuck. Try diarrhea. Spectrum, your leeches have diarrhea. Try man.
Wait! Stop!
Ahlan wa sahlan, Eivor.
We could have cut you to bloody giblets, Wolfkist.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
I wasn't speaking to you, Basim. I'll hear Sigurd's answers from Sigurd. Brother, we should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Giedrich has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned a Lady Eadwyn who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Eadwyn's husband was the Shire's elderman, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taking up her husband's fight, with a promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Eadwyn vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Eadwyn can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight her, you've pledged your sword to a minor thane who likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith, Eivor. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can be terrifying.
Gods.
All men and women, noble or peasant, have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Eadwyn has Giedrich in shackles now. All your plotting has turned to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Giedrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done.
I will, Dr. Darling, yeah. I don't normally, but for this playthrough I'm doing that.
Sigurd, has Basim talked you into something of little reward?
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom, but he follows my lead, always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright, and he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me a reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the lords of Mercia, then all of England. But Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face, and heard the litany of my forefathers, and, well, there will be time enough for my saga later.
Dr. Darling, you have to leave in 10. We'll probably miss the scene. Zereth, clip it? Most likely, yeah. Zereth, you're falling asleep though. There's definitely no worries at all.
Edwin, she's in there.
Come, we'll batter the door.
Give me a hand with this!
Sigurd, kill this sweaty fishwife.
Stay your blades. This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
You're the traitor, Edwin, calling on Alfred of Wessex begging for his army.
Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes.
You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
Zereth, maybe we can ask Dave to make a highlight for you. Dr. Darling breaking shields with your fists. The predator is in fear. That is true. The wild tiger and whatever is like, don't want to deal with that person, they broke that person's shield.
Edwin, you're nothing now but a churlish widow. What power you had lies rotting in your husband's grave.
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane. Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Lady, choose your next words with care. For you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd, of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms. Free my friend here, and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked?
And you can kiss my rosy red ass, wayface. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh for saddles.
Giedrich, what have they done to you?
Halt! Strike with me!
What kind of mess did you get yourself into?
Focus, we have this! With me! There! Take the coward off!
Can't hold on with...
Zereth, also, you're not sure what scene. Oh yeah, it's the scene where I'm gonna choose to punch Basim Sigurd in this playthrough.
Spread out! We have this! Come on!
Not birdie off his perch! Untie me! I can still fight these bastards! You're dead! Damn Edwin! Blood for Oxenfordshire! Damn it to hell! The Harpy escaped! Good lord, you fight well. Thank you for that.
Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met.
That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your vague hope of kingship.
Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's thanes. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Giedrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, aye. But it's a fair mystery why you'd want to talk
Where
with...
is she?
Thane Holt will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where, and we'll go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to Oxenaforda, at the Lichvila garrison.
Basim, Eivor, to horse!
Zereth, how long away is it? Or, I mean, I think it's probably about halfway through this quest, I think. Because they got to find the tower. They've got to meet Fulke first and then find the tower and then find the dude that was part of her entourage or whatever, and then all that, so might take a while. Hey there, criminals. Welcome on in. The politics are really draining you right now. That's definitely fair enough, and definitely a channel where you can get away from that, for sure. The less said is the better.
Off again, Eivor. You and I, with blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Who is this Fulke that Basim spoke of?
An ally, Eivor. A most important ally. A holy woman who trades in prophecies and secret knowledge.
That is not the sort of alliance we're looking for, Sigurd.
No, it's even better. You cannot imagine what discoveries await.
You're speaking strangely, brother.
Because I'm alive, Eivor. My heart's alight with the fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh?
Yes, Sigurd. Like old times.
Remember our hunts beyond the Northern Way? Our first big kill was a 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice.
With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast.
You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck.
We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then the bloody struggle.
Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard.
But I pierced its throat, spilling its life wine into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales you siblings tell.
It's just one of 1,000, Basim. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
You haven't yet explained who this Fulke woman is.
When the time is right, I will.
She is the fulcrum of a larger plan.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, Eivor. Patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, you may take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
Spectrum, that's why I don't follow politics. Zereth, as long as there are no hobbits. Spectrum, don't you mean hobbitses? Hobbitses. Probably best not to talk about politics in a channel that doesn't want to talk about politics when you've already said you're sick of politics right now. So if you want to talk politics, go to some other channel.
Cast about this land, my friend.
We have time yet. They're holding the trials just ahead.
My blade is thirsty, friends. Shall we roll in like 3 barrels of fire?
No, we must be careful. Do not let the executioner swing his axe.
Spectrum, you should have a golem redeem. I used to, but I took a break from it because it does wreck my voice. Zereth, what tower is always so calm? A Zengard. Isengard. That is true.
I should not be seen in this area. They're about to execute the prisoners.
These subjects of the Lady Eadwyn have betrayed their oaths to the Shire. Not true. Silence! They stand accused and are guilty of spreading calumny against our sainted Lady Eadwyn and engaging in sedition and general disreputable acts.
Pitch! A rebel! Execute the prisoners at once! Follow my lead!
Rescue us! We can help! I'll ring the bell!
God won't let us lose. I'll ring the bell! Time to die!
Flank the idiot!
Press hard!
Christ is surely with us!
We must ring the bell! We must ring the bell! So slow!
Let's strip the dog off!
You're 1-2, brother.
Knock the idiot down!
I'll kill you! Have the advantage.
The thrill of the chase!
The thrill of the chase and he's stuck.
There's the target! Shoot it! Die! We have this!
Oh. Spectrum, I thought your golem sounded familiar. Yeah.
The Lord will see us prevail!
I want to do a playthrough of that golem game, but that'll be next year now. But I've already got it, and I'll have the redeem back again for that game. But it'll be a different kind of redeem though. Zereth, I'll ring the bell. Takes 20 minutes to ring it. Exactly. That is true, Zereth. Then ring it. Exactly. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny how they do that. Take a while. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are good. How about yourself? When does a joke become a dead joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Very clever, Schiller. Very, very clever. Thanks for redeeming that. I took care of a few zealots actually in this stream. I think I took care of about 4 of them.
We keep our wits about
So
us.
we don't have that many left now, so that's good. Yeah, there was Spectrum. Yeah, it didn't do too well though. Apparently it wasn't that good. But I still want to play it though. Oh, nice, Schiller. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I hope you have a great day today.
Raiders! The Northmen come!
I'll ring the bell!
Break this bleeding cage open, would you?
Stay close. I'll help the others.
We must ring the bell!
Watchman!
Yeah!
Job 1-2, brother.
You're going down!
Zero, seriously, ring the bloody bell then. Shit, I'm sorry that I missed your kill Cassandra Redeem yesterday or if I missed you. Oh dude, there's absolutely no worries at all.
Let's
I know
end
what it
this.
can be like too as well, like the timing for certain redeems can happen when you're in the middle of something in the game and you might not see it until the point in time is finished and all that kind of stuff. But thank you for refunding the points, dude. And there's definitely no worries at all.
Right! Get behind if you can! Down with Lady Eivor!
There, you should have a ring the bell counter.
Work with me! Together, lads, we have this! Coward! Shoot! Shoot! Ah!
Pagan Ravagers are coming! Alarm!
We must bring down Eadwin once and for all.
Gidrid, send me. Let's get away from this place.
Hey, Banas!
So the whole thing with Basim and Sigurd is that Basim has fully embraced Loki, which means he also has Loki's memories, which means he remembers what the people look like, but not necessarily 100% fully. But to confirm that the person he's tracking is actually one of the other Isu, the mark on the neck. So Eivor's mark is covered up by the scar of the wolf that actually bit Eivor's neck when they were younger. So that's why Basim isn't so easily able to actually identify that, plus the fact that Eivor is actually female, whereas Odin was male. And so that's also throwing Basim/Loki off. And with Sigurd, of course, he has the scar on his neck, and so Basim was able to confirm that it was him, for sure, 100% as well. Jeez, I hate, and it's been like this since Origins, I hate the whole escort characters out of location. Because once you get them out of the location, that's not good enough for the game. You have to spend 5 minutes going even further, and also they get put into a spot where it's like not obvious that they went there.
Safely over there. We fought with our Weasley Elderman for years. Now his widow wants to lop off our heads. Bless you all. Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Eadwyn back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Giedrich live?
He's safe in Buckingham.
Good, Thane. We are at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love Mercia, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'd sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex one of my pigs. If Giedrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know of a holy woman, Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on this cipher, Fulke? Eadwyn is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The madwoman Fulke?
Spectrum, these AC games confuse you so much. You only see bits and pieces of them, and there are so many of them. That is definitely understandable. And the other thing is too, like you have the present day storyline, but then you have different games going and showing different time periods as well. And it's like a long running series where if you gave someone a series to watch that they've never seen before, and you gave them season 5 and told them start there, it'd be like, who's this character? What's that referencing? What is this thing? Why is that happening? This doesn't make sense, you know. Because they jump around so many times as well, like they go into time periods that are earlier than other stuff, and then they jump forward and back, you know. So the first game, for example, is 1191. That's when it's set. And then the second one, you play as someone further in time from that point, in the Renaissance, in Italy. And then in Assassin's Creed 3, you play as someone further along than the Renaissance in the time of the American War for Independence, you know. So for a while, they were sort of like going forward in time with each past protagonist. But then they started to go further back. So Black Flag, for example, is set before Connor is born and all that kind of stuff. You know, and then after you've got that, you've also got Assassin's Creed, Unity and Rogue, which are after Black Flag's time period, you know, and so on and so forth. So it's definitely understandable spectrum as well. And it can get so hard to explain things in a way that is basic sometimes too with this series, because there's so many different complicated things that they introduce. Sheila, AC back then, a sage appears maybe once or twice per century. AC now, and you're a sage, you are a sage, and you are a sage. Everybody is a sage. That is true, Sheila, yeah. There is a bit of, you know, overuse of that whole thing. I didn't mind it for this game because it was part of bringing things back to what the focus was before, and it's also showing a different angle of different things as well. But I think holding off on more Isu stuff is definitely the best thing to do moving forward. Zereth, your interwebs had a grump. You're trying to stay awake, so let me know when the clip is needed. Oh, Zereth, dude, like, seriously, don't stay up and, you know, if you need to go to sleep, definitely go to sleep, dude. I can always clip that moment when we get to it. So if you're here for it when it happens, then that'd be great, but if not, if you need to go to rest, that's definitely no worries at all.
If you want my backing, brother, you'll explain yourself. How is a mad woman central to your plans?
When we find her, I will tell you all you wish to know. Until then, nothing.
Understand this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the Church. She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself, and for this, Lady Eadwyn had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Giedrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead, but we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we've made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east, at Linforta. An old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
We Thanes will raise a feard and join with you to take down Eadwyn, whatever it takes. Bring this news to Giedrich, and tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
Spectrum, Moses spoke with God, so how's that heresy? I mean, that's a good point too, as well, because King Alfred is against any sort of idea that there is anything but one God. Whereas Folke, the woman that we're after, she actually believes that we weren't made in God's image, but in the image of what she calls archons. So in the Assassin's Creed series, humanity was created by beings that were highly advanced, and they created humanity to be their slaves and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that is a good point though, because like, if Fulke is claiming to have spoken to God, then why would they, from their perspective, consider that to be heresy if it's happened before? But then I guess it also depends on what Fulke actually said, and she's actually someone that doesn't have good intentions. Should we still believe the main game series should have ended with AC3? Just rewrite the ending a bit. There's no threat, just the world saved in the end. And it's a good story done with the modern day. Everything else coded to be set in the AC universe. Get rid of the modern day there. They lost focus on that long ago. Yeah, as someone who does like the present day story, I do feel like, and especially now too, for me, it's gotten to a point where it's not really being given the respect that it once had, especially with the strongest present day being all the Desmond stuff. I felt with Origins, having someone like Layla who was rebellious against Abstergo was a good character to have, but they just fucked that up with Odyssey because they completely derailed anything they could have told with Layla as the protagonist in present day that was set up by Origins. So that was a big misstep. But now it's like the present day in this game, where's it going to go? Probably in a comic book or something, you know. Spectrum, oh yeah, if she's saying all that, you can understand. Yeah, you know, so... And that's the thing about this game series too, Spectrum, is...
No soldiers here now. Giedrich has cleared them all out.
It's all about perspectives. Because you have characters in time periods that see things that we would look at and go, oh yeah, that's just technology, that's not magic. But the characters themselves, they think it's magic, so they call it that. But some fans of the series fall into the trap of thinking that because a character called it that means that's what it is. When it's not, you know.
She's well supplied, that's for certain. Well done capturing these, lad. It was bloody business.
Abbott's not the healthiest looking.
Oil jars, spring-oiled arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Giedrich.
Eivor, Do the Thanes live?
Every single one. They've set out to raise a fear of fighting men. They all stand with you, Giedrich.
We'll need every pike and poker we have to take down Eadwyn. And you, and your brother, are you still with me?
I like your bluntness, Giedrich. My axe is yours. My brother's too.
Eadwyn's plopped her haunches down in her castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Eadwyn to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. I'll ready what men I've got for the coming fight.
I'll move towards Kinnabella Castle and bring up the Feared for an assault. Eadwyn's fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip on the Shire? Or make her anxious?
Ah, there's a notion. You could chip away at her flag bearers if you see them, and defend my Feared if any are in strife. We stole some of her supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near Kinnabella Castle.
Let's kill a badger and ask Odin for a race. I saw one day
Still, the worst modern day is by far Shadows. Oh, absolutely. Like, holy shit. Ugh. And again, it's also this thing of, we can't answer everything. We're going to set these things up. But then it's like, are you really going to follow through on all these things? Or is it just going to fall by the wayside and then be done in a comic book? And that's the other trap that Assassin's Creed has fallen into. It's the idea that you have to keep some things unanswered to give you things to do in the future. But when you're relegating those answers to other media, what if someone only plays the games? Well, fuck them, I suppose. You know, like, not every single fan of something is a fan to the same extent. Not everyone is going to do research. Like, if you told someone who plays a video game of a series that they have to read a book to understand what actually happens next, if they don't like reading books, they're not going to read the book just because they're a fan of the franchise. You know, they might not like books, and they might be like, I'm not going to read a book to find out something that should be done in a game, or in the game, you know. And trying to elongate how things go for, like, long... It's just... like... these sort of storylines that they set up. It's like, what are you actually going to do with them? Is there any end to them? And I feel like, just treat it like you would a sequel to something. Like, you can have a first story that wraps everything up, but you can still actually look at something and go, what happens next? And actually come up with something, you know, and do that as a sequel. Leave the stories that you want to tell in comic books, in comic books. The stories you want to tell in books, in books. The stories you want to tell in the games, in the games. Spectrum, you're the same with movies. You don't want to read a book to understand the movie, or more like 3 books that are 1,000 pages long each. That's true, Spectrum, for sure. That's the other thing too, the length of a book. I think the better way to do it is use the books. If you introduce a character in books, you can put little Easter eggs in a game about that character, but it's best to leave telling stories of that character to the books you introduced them in. I think that would have been a better way to go about it. And a rule that I would have put in is any character that gets created for a book in the franchise can't be killed off by the writers of the video games or the comic books. If you're going to kill a character off, only the people or the medium that that character was introduced by or into can kill the character off if they want to do that. Then you avoid situations like the Juno situation, where you have a character that was built up in the games to become a villain that players were expecting to face off against, but then the final part of their story gets told in a comic book and they get killed, you know. Sheila, you read the books until Origins. They were nice for background information, but that's all. Yeah, and that's good to have too, as well, if they're focusing on background information. It's a pretty good compromise. Actually, didn't want to get that. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming a leap of fail. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Yeah, that first attempt, it was like, didn't die. Splash indeed, Sheila. Blood for the blood god. Spectrum, was that a leap of fail? That was to begin with, yep. The first leap of fail was actually a fail. Alright, let's get poison resistance training. That'll come in handy. Especially when I'm fighting zealots that use poison attacks. And may as well increase health. Zera, thank you for clipping that moment. Oh look, I can see a good slide. Gotta try it out. Leap of clip. Indeed. Thank you for clipping that. I find these kinds of quests annoying where you have to weaken the hold of an enemy territory. I don't mind it in Odyssey. Oh, look at the rainbow. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. I don't mind it in Odyssey because at least with Odyssey you know that you need to go to forts and you need to pillage the chests at the fort or burn the supplies at the fort, kill the leader at a fort if there is a leader there, and so on and so forth. But in this game it's pretty vague. It's just like, yeah, just weaken the hold of the character. Just do it. Spectrum, you love rainbows. You haven't seen one in a long time. Yeah. Can't remember the last time I saw one in IRL, actually. Might help if I kept the mark where I put it. There we go. I broke the rainbow. Oh no, there we go.
Sem hann væri jarl.
Zereth, you once heard someone call a rainbow woke, and the reason was because the LBTQ flag has rainbow colors on it. It's like it's a natural occurring thing in the environment. Like, if people take the colors of it and make it represent whatever they want it to represent, then the original source itself is just a separate entity, you know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking color combinations and creating an association with it.
You're mine! How to confuse your enemies? Throw a dead body at them.
Watch my lead.
With me, here! prevail!
You're like a lame mule.
Zereth, enemies become confused when they see a dead body in the air. They're like, wait, what? Hang on, what? What the hell?
Hear that same monarch from Rome.
Hey! God won't let us lose.
Intruder! Come on! Get over here! Blindside the idiot!
Non vivet in ignorantiae sue providentiae, verbum autem Dei quod est mutis sermonibus, et parum habem significatione.
Away with you!
Get you yellow dog!
Get in there! I'll smash you! Damn coward!
Work with me.
Spread out! We have this! Much more like it!
We have the advantage.
Pathetic. Get behind if you can.
Sessionum in Optime.
Help! What? Throttle! Miras edesiva! En att fram!
He quellathus!
Hey,
Inath fram!
Jesus.
With me, brother! Get round the side!
Killing that flag bearer hardly made a dent in how much of that meter got filled on the left of the screen. And that was the only thing that affected that. This is one of the reasons why this whole friggin' quest line is just bloody stupid. They should have just made it that you have to burn the roof of a certain amount of huts. That's what it should have been. Zereth, I'm going to ring the bell. But what if there is no bell? Then it would be a Nobel Prize. It's just a contrived way to make players who haven't explored every aspect of the game yet, to force them to do that.
This place is heavily guarded.
Have a look, Sunan.
Sheila, who would clear over question mark in a game like this? Can't be you. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like, it's a good plan if you're doing 100% to do that, and also synchronize viewpoints and stuff. Because then when you actually are focusing on the story, instead of having to travel the longer route, just fast travel there. Then you got this game though, where it's like you're doing a main quest, and it's like, yeah, just weaken this person's hold on Shire, which is all this area here, but don't actually specify where the player should go to do that. Just work it out on your own. And then you start to spend an hour or two just going around the game world, trying to do an objective. Which then makes your stream longer, because then you have to spend more time. It's like, ugh. Just fucking show me where I need to go, specifically.
Eivor is an old fool trying to live his dream. But when do we bring in the harvest?
They should have kept it the way it was in Odyssey, where even killing enemies in the region that is controlled by Sparta or Athens will reduce the amount of control that faction has. It's not a big amount, but still, at least it goes towards it. Whereas in this game, they're like, no, killing Eidwin's soldiers doesn't count. Hey there, Lethargic. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was Dead by Daylight?
Show me what lies ahead.
Hey, Stocks. It was okay. Kind of tired, though. Glad to hear that it was okay. Like, hopefully you get some good rest.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Okay, so we can equip the bow just to shoot what we need to. Upgrade that while I'm at it. Come on, game. There we go. Lethargic, how's life, dude? You know you're never here, but you still lurk. Oh, that's all good, Lethargic. Thank you so much for all the lurking that you do. Lurkers are definitely fully appreciated too, as well. Things are going good. Can't believe the year is almost over, though. Getting into the point in the stream year where I have to cram cram to get some of my playthroughs done. But that's all part of the fun.
We keep our wits about us.
That knocked him through that. Was not expecting that to happen.
With me! Watch for my lead! No paradise where you're going! Pick the coward up!
Oh, nice Lethargic. You got a sealed copy of Brotherhood on PS3 the other day, a prized possession. That is awesome that you got it sealed as well. That's really good. It's ridiculous how much of the bar that filled. Like, that was just ridiculous.
Who wants it?
Earth wellers, in tremble on.
Okay, so I'm not worried about starting a raid at this monastery. Now I need to find another area to go to do things that will chip away at Edwin's hold on Oxenfordshire. Try has saying that when you have had a few, yeah, that would be quite the drunken tongue twister.
Go! Get the murdering dog! Dear.
chatting of challenges.
Sheila, the F in chipping away stands for the fun in this task. Oh yeah, it is just so fun for them to not to actually designate where you need to go specifically to weaken Edwin's hold on Xenofitshire. It's like, just guess and spend an hour on it. Contrived reasoning to keep the player in the game world for longer than they need to be. Alright, let's see if this abbey will be one that has another flag bearer that can make the bar fill just a little tiny fraction.
If they see me, this will get messy.
What?
No, guess not.
Over here, boys! Eat this!
Like a lame mule!
Hey, intruder! Here! Come on!
No, that one doesn't
Follow
count.
my lead.
Flank the idiot!
You're like a lame mule. Together, lads. Good edge on you. The Lord will see us fail.
Lumber into your fate!
Can't scamper free this time. We have this.
Pathetic.
What worth it?
Lethargic. Even 1 bit would be awesome. So definitely, that's no worries at all. Like, that's great. Thank you very much for the 50 bits. That is really, really good. Thank you so much for that. That's really generous of you. What in the gold horse? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of that in this game where it's like, really? That is how it is? Especially with this playthrough too, like, it's annoying because enemies that are in a smoke bomb cloud, for example, they cough and everything, but if they're a shielded enemy, they still manage to actually deflect your attacks with their shield, even though they're actually supposed to be affected by the smoke bomb cloud, which is very, very annoying when that kind of thing happens.
Age me, old lord. We watch each other's backs. With me! Watch for my lead.
What? Leave this to me. Oh, blindside, idiot!
Fear got your belly, dog.
Oh, for fuck's sake, game. I had a feeling that would happen. Even changing the assassinate button to a different button that I thought it wouldn't use too much, which is the aiming button. So I put that as the assassination button. And of course, I was too close to the dead enemy. I thought I was actually decent enough away from it that it wouldn't actually do it, but nope. Oh, nice lethargic. That's cool. But you got 50,000 channel points. That's awesome. No, that didn't affect the meter either. Of course not.
Dear God, we're in trouble! Watch out over there, men! Oh, Christ in holy heaven!
Giedrich asked me to help you whenever I could.
These wind soldiers have got us in a tough spot. We're grateful for any help you can give. Spread out! We have these!
Christ is surely with us.
Now you should have
Together, lads, we have this.
You'll do.
Can't hold out much longer.
done now!
Watch my lead.
Grant me strength!
Focus, we have this.
Gone to ground in the bushes.
So I don't know why the game in this quest couldn't just put this location as a location you need to go to directly. Make it a quest marker. But no, can't do that.
Show me.
Well, this is more like it.
This area
But again,
is off limits.
how is the player gonna just think to look here in Oxenfordshire and not everywhere else?
This is how it's done.
God won't let us lose.
Work with me.
You will pay!
You'll suffer for that! Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Take your last breath.
Ouch! Damn you! Too hot! Shit!
Hey! Time to die! We don't play nice. Come on, food's getting cold.
We can handle this!
Rest the idiot! We are going to flay you.
Near an old harbor. This is the camp.
Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that moment. Fire is hot. Who would have thought? You serious? Is it? I don't know, Zereth. Might not be. It's too hot. Ah, come on, food's getting cold. Yeah, that was funny, how the enemy was saying that. Lethargic, thank you so very much for gifting the gift sub to Juju. That is awesome of you to do. Thank you very, very much for doing that, Lethargic. Congratulations, Juju, for the gift sub.
Well now.
The game pausing like that, I've noticed that's something that's only been happening with this game. Stocks, thank you very much for also giving a gift sub to Mancomb Seafgood Zereth Play. That is awesome of you to do. Really appreciate that a lot, Lethargic. Congratulations, Zereth, for getting the gift sub. And thank you, Lethargic, for also giving a gift sub to Southpaws and Mama Cat. That is excellent. Really appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you very much for that. Loving the gaming. Well, thank you very much for that too, Lethargic. I'm glad that you're enjoying.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Lethargic, not to brag, but you just got 500 channel points for doing that. It is cool that you can get channel points for doing things like that too, as well.
Go away. Get back here! Try to flank! Let's strip the dog off you! Get behind if you can! Together, lads, we have this. Mongrel! Skittering away, there! Hey! A hand here!
Some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fear. Thank you, Lethargic, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. From Red Dead Redemption 1. Lethargic, you feel that quote encapsulates the atmosphere of Red Dead Redemption 1? Absolutely, for sure. And thematically too, it's very fitting. And it also speaks to like the unpredictability of how life can go. And that also, no matter what you do, even if it's something that someone else has done and succeeded at, doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to get that success too. Even if you just follow it, even if you do exactly what they've done.
Together, lads, we have this.
No true guarantees about anything in life. Which might not be literally true, but... For example, someone might guarantee you that they'll do something for you, and they do, which means they've lived up to that guarantee.
Work with me.
We watch each other's back!
You will pay! Not much longer, corpse!
Flank the idiot!
Lethargic, such a harsh game when you think of it, as a spatial horror game. Something's off without new options in that game. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, like, even if there aren't, and obviously Undead Nightmare is different, but in the base game, even though there's nothing that's actually supernatural, like there's no ghosts, there's no kind of like monsters or anything like that, they can be sort of like very eerie locations because of how barren it can be, but also the music, the ambience at the time as well.
Blindside the idiot!
Lethargic, West Elizabeth 2, it just feels so calm but so wild. You'd like to believe that Dutch's ghost haunts tall trees. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the other thing too, when something is haunting a location, it's also the person going to that location as well might be haunted by the memories of things associated with that spot.
I'll keep the rat busy!
On Billows Rest is just weird to you. Oh yeah, the graveyard. There's the other thing too, you know, like even locations that you would think would only have that eeriness during the night also can have that during the day as well.
Focus, we have this!
hell with you! Knock the idiot down.
Lethargy Blackwater is like the only place you feel safe, which is ironic given a lot of the events in that universe that have happened there. With Red Dead Redemption 2, the massacre that the Vandalin gang is involved in there. I know there's fans that want to actually see that sequence or actually play it, but I feel like it's one of those things where sometimes it's more dramatically satisfying to not show something. And to have it just this event that gets referenced. And you're sort of like, as the player, your perspective is perhaps influenced by each character's different perspective as well. You know, Javier, for example, sees the whole situation as a terrible situation, but in his mind, it's kind of like there was no other way out, you know, so it kind of like justifies the whole scenario.
Get round the side.
And the fact that not all of the gang were actually there when it happened also helps to add to that kind of mystique about it. Like, I don't mind if fans do, like, you know, machinima about it or do animated, you know, because I think I've seen, like, someone do, like, a version of that whole sequence in, like, not animated form, but, like, I don't mind that, but I mean, officially, I don't think it should be something that they show in the series or have you play the part of. It might seem like a stupid way to go about destroying that, but it's quick and I've got enough health and healing items to survive it.
God won't let us lose. Now.
This quest is so annoying because it really, really is stupid. Like, look how much of the bar is left to actually fill up. I've already spent over an hour on this shit. Like, everything I've done to this point to make that bar in that meter actually fill should have been enough to fill the whole fucking thing. Nope. Ubisoft, they want you to spend more time doing menial tasks or things that become like that or feel like that, even if they aren't technically that. It's like, how fucking... And then they don't show you on the map every single friggin' place you need to go to within the big entire map of Oxenfordshire to actually know where exactly you need to go for certain fucking things. So then you spend 2 hours of real time trying to do shit that should have been done in 20 minutes. Lethargy, you believe that if John didn't go after Micah, he would have been safe? Beach's hope makes you feel weird playing as Jack because, you know, John being gunned down there. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that thought. At the same time, however, the Pinkertons were tracking him and any other members of the gang that they could find, and I think sooner or later they still would have found John Martin, because it was only a matter of time. Like, they would have kept their eyes and ears open for any news of him, any people that might have seen someone who looked like him. We see them go and talk to people like Geddes and all them as well, trying to find out. They could probably track down the fact that he went to the bank, and then you've got the guy, the lumberjack. Even though the lumberjack guy, or not the lumberjack guy, the guy who sells the pre-cut homes, like his memory is pretty shoddy, but there's definitely a lot of other characters that they could ask about John Marston or Jim Milton as well. So I think it would have still happened, but it might have taken just a bit longer for them to find him. But yeah, going back to Beach's Hope as Jack and being there in the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption 1, like, very, very sad. Plus the other thing too, like obviously they didn't have the advanced technology that we have these days, but John Marston does have a pretty recognizable scar on his face as well. So that would be a feature that people would most likely be able to remember if they saw him. I mean, yeah, you can cover things up with beards and stuff, I guess, but I guess part of it too is that him and Abigail and Jack and Uncle, they truly thought that they were just going to be able to live out the rest of their days and not be bothered, by law enforcement or anything. Oh, and my other point I was going to say, yeah, I just forgot. It was something I was leading into with that whole thing about how they thought that they were just going to live out the rest of their life. And in that kind of way, a complacency could set in where it's just like, thinking that you're out of the woods when you're not really, but falling into habits, and things like that, which would drop people's guard down and everything.
Hey! Damn it!
Payback time, heathen! Here! Here!
Alright, glad to see Unity plays a lot better on PC. $5 well spent. That is excellent, that's good. Yeah, that'd be a relief too. Definitely a good investment. Right, no input lag, you could tell right away while lockpicking. Oh yeah. Yeah, that definitely would be a good thing in the game to be doing to sort of like test that out as well. Because of the fact that you got the thing moving up and down. You were used to pressing A early to satisfy the input lag. Oh yeah, that'd be the other thing too, having to change your timing of button presses to take that into account as well.
We will attack on sight here.
Let's be going now.
Here!
Well then, others, switch eagle.
Here!
Best go hooded here.
Not Fry, but yeah, it looks like you're doing another proper playthrough of the game now. Parkour feels way better than on your PS5 too. Oh, very nice, Not Fry, that's cool. That'll be good to be able to replay it so quickly after your first playthrough. Be able to pick up on things that you might have missed and maybe do some things in the game that you didn't do all of and stuff. Okay, so I think the best thing to do, and it's going to take a while, but what hasn't taken a while in this stream. Alright, so we just fly as Sunan over the entirety of Oxenfordshire. Now, Friano has some mad skills at parkour. He definitely does. Some have complained that the parkour feels too flighty, like he flies along. Ah, what the fuck? Holy shit. I thought that would take longer than that did. But I think a little bit of unrealism mixed in with the realism that they have with the parkour is actually good, because it's fun. It's the equivalent of, in a Spider-Man game, just swinging through the streets, and how satisfying that alone can be. That's the same way that the parkour in Unity can become, where you just have fun just running around and jumping on stuff. Friano does it differently. He feels like he has some swaggy moves while parkouring. That's true, yeah. He has a bit of flourish that he adds to a lot of his movements and stuff. It's just such a shame they didn't keep improving that parkour system, and
I need your eyes, my friend.
they didn't have to have every character be able to do those flourishes, of course. But the fluidity of movement, the momentum you could get, the fun feeling of just breezing through locations, running and jumping and all that kind of stuff.
Edwin's men, they're after us.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Look out for odd crows.
You there! What's wrong?
Here they come! Quick, men, or they'll wipe us out!
There's the target! Shoot it!
Work with me!
Won't survive, fool!
Get behind if you can. Jesus, guide my blows!
Stop and die!
You pulled our asses
I
out.
have weakened Edwin's defenses enough. Ambushing her soldiers should be my final strike before the battle begins.
Fucking finally, after 5 hours, did chipping away. Wasn't exactly 5 hours, but still.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
How do we charm her when she's in our care? Do we say what we're after? Or do we dance around the idea?
From what I've learned about Fulke, she's not shy about sharing her esoterica. If we ask her one question, she'll answer 10.
Good. But we mustn't seem eager. She could use it against us.
And here's Eivor.
Ah, you timed things well. The holy woman Fulke is close by.
Imprisoned at St. Alban's Monastery, just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was and why we needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me, your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Eidwin into an eel.
Fulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Alban's. More than we can count.
You can steal all the silver and gold you want, but if there are no more farmers in the field to hire, it's useless metal.
Men from all across Mercia will heed the call to fight a woman pledged to Wessex.
Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question, because we trusted one another, because you knew I would never lead you into folly, never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd, you know I would never betray your trust in me. I'll fight with you. But there must be limits to this chase. Giedrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. St. Alban's will not disappoint. It is famous for its treasures.
We'll see about that. What do we know of this woman?
Very little. She appears to be an adventurer of sorts.
The Thane called her a heretic.
All the better for us. She's clearly someone who knows her own mind.
I admire your optimism, brother. Be my eyes, Sunan.
Hey there, Shaky. Thank you for redeeming. Change Eivor to a man. Can do. How's things?
is this woman?
There will be a crypt or dungeon near the central church, I believe.
We feed the raven this day! I'll snap your spine. Work with me.
Shaky, been doing heaps and loads of house cleaning, hoping for some Borderlands 4 time soon. Oh, that's good to get all that done. Absolutely. Be a relief to get it all finished too, I imagine. That's good that you've got Borderlands 4. Hopefully you won't have some of the technical issues that have been plaguing it apparently. But I don't know too much about it, like whether it's just
Here's the
PC
monastery.
or consoles as well.
Hey, can't do this alone. My breath on your neck.
Your time's up!
Let's bleed you. Come, help me with this.
Now this is for taking.
Hey Lynch Mob, how's things?
Could they have moved her?
No. She's here somewhere.
Lynch Mob, you love the spear throwing in this Assassin's Creed game. Oh, very nice, Lynch Mob. I haven't really used the spears that much, I don't think, in my playthroughs of this.
What's this about?
Maybe in one of my early playthroughs. Actually, next time I play this game, I should focus on spears.
Hey, come here.
Bleeding dunghill.
Give me a hand over here.
Rich pickings here.
mob that reminds you of the movie The Northman. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it. Oh, definitely Want to Lynch Mob. That one looked really good. The director of that movie, Robert Eggers, I really liked The Witch, but I haven't seen his other movies yet, though.
Give me a hand with this.
God won't let us lose.
Through here, at long last.
For like holy Judas, I thank you, beloved Jesus, for the wisdom to pierce Sophia's plant, to see beyond and above the lies of Yaldabaoth, to know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery. Amen.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
This stony cave reeks of piss and salty tears.
How dare you?
We've come for the woman Fulke. She need not bedevil you any longer.
Oh, the mad heretic!
Ah, the self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the door.
Her heresies must be punished. Not by Danes or Mahometans, but by true Christians.
Choose, Friar. Stand aside or fight.
If we must come to blows, my lord will protect me, and my reward shall be assured.
Where is your lord? Hey Adrian, the 25th mystery is the KFC recipe. The famous Anglo-Saxon man again. A bit too much stabbing there. Just a little bit. Got the job done though. Yeah, that is the ultimate mystery though, the KFC recipe. Ronald McDonald once tried to interrogate Colonel Sanders, but Colonel Sanders didn't give it up.
Praise thee, Lord of the Treasury of Light, for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Sackless, or the self-begotten one above?
That I cannot answer.
You are the woman called Fulke.
I am Fulke in this realm. A humble seeker of the self-begotten one's true nature.
And you are a collector of artifacts?
The instruments of the children of Sackless the Fool. Yes, I am. I have many such curiosities.
And you possess an object? A polished stone with unusual markings?
Now, you're a curious one. A cowl and robes hiding tawny skin. And that devilish blade.
Why do we linger here? Soldiers will be coming.
There are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
Lead the way. Fulke, the madwoman. Adrian, she seems nice. Hope she never turns on Eivor and fights him with a big wooden cross, knock on wood. Exactly, Adrian. I mean, that could not happen, possibly. I mean, I've played this game all the way through multiple times, and even I wouldn't believe that Fulke could do that. Wink.
How long were you imprisoned?
Some weeks, perhaps a month.
For your so-called heresies?
Heresies, yes. I have been blessed to discover many profane objects in my lifetime. Objects which attest to the works of the Demiurge, the false god worshipped by these robed imbeciles. Across Germania and Francia, I found these relics and carvings. And here in England, too. Lady Edwin claims they are blasphemous, but her mind is clouded. The true worth of these objects is immense.
May we see these objects?
If you wish to know the truth of our origins, I will show you today.
I would indeed. Where you go, I will follow.
Sheila, careful, Sigurd. Give her your pinky finger and she might take your whole arm. Exactly. There's definitely a good reference to the whole thing of if you give an inch, they'll take a yard. Some people use a small act of generosity as an excuse to take advantage of people, unfortunately.
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fulke is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True nature? You said this was about victory, about defeating Eidwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It would give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods? Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fulke, we have heard that you possess a profane stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnar Lothbrok.
Do you have it?
It is the sun and moon of all my sacred objects.
While you waste precious hours dreaming of your true nature, our hope for swift victory is fading.
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences.
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The language is unknown and probably long dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise thee, O self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering God led me here, Fulke. I brought myself.
You came because I called you, Eivor. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga Stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
The sooner we see this slab of rock, the better. Let's go.
Approach the stone with an open mind, Eivor. You may find it more interesting than you expect. Eivor, you've strayed from the true path.
What is it about this stone that captivates you, Fulke?
The Saga Stone comes from an ancient race of beings. I was just explaining something. Oh. The Saga Stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods, as do all the artifacts I collect for my church.
You prayed to the Christ Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Eidwin loathes you, for preaching such an idea?
Yes. Christians like her, like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Saklas, or Yaldabaoth, the demiurge of many names. A lesser god. Saklas and his kind were wise in their time, but they lost sight of the true God, the self-begotten one, Lord of the Treasury of Light. This is why Eidwin had me punished and imprisoned. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga, Fulke.
And I have not yet reached its end.
Be on your guard. Someone is watching us.
Take care, everyone.
The villagers aren't happy we're here.
Eidwin's eyes and ears, no doubt.
Yeah, Shaky. I don't blame you for that, because Magnus Brune did a great job as male Eivor. Absolutely. I also like Cecily as female Eivor.
What is this tower?
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess.
Brother Paul! Are you here?
Ransacked, from floor to roof. Basim, stand guard outside.
This was Edwin's doing. I have no doubt.
The stone is within?
I asked Paul to hide it well, but I do not know where.
Is this him, your acolyte Paul?
My dearest friend. May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of light.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took my stone.
You, always questioning, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
I don't usually choose this choice, but I'm going to choose this as Basim's fault.
Basim fills your head with twisted prophecies. He leads you like a chained dog.
Basim has shown me so much. He knows my mind.
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers, Edwin's here.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold off, Eivor. First we talk. Lady Edwin! A stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of this heretic's blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade that stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying? We gave Gatred our word.
For that stone, we will leave your lands and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
The stone is within our grasp.
We made a promise, brother. Brother.
We have a deal, then?
We accept.
Done.
We do not!
Eivor! No!
Cut them down! Leave none alive!
Eivor, you're supposed to use your fists.
Eivor, are you mad?
Edwin, please.
We had our chance. We will speak of this, Eivor. I will not forget.
Surely you blame Thomas.
God damn you! You'll suffer for that! Spread out! We have this!
Back! Mine! Mine!
Yeah!
Get behind if you can!
Run home now!
him!
I'll kill you! The Lord will see us through! Just the thing! Yellow dog!
I'm warning you! You will pay! Help me! Keep the shits back! Gonna speak! You'll be in pain!
Hey Coffeeton, punching a skull alone can break your hand, yet he manages to punch through steel armor. Very impressive.
Eivor, you mock-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
That's true, Coffeeton. Eivor has fists of steel. Shaky, you do as well. I don't normally choose the bottom option, so we're going to do this time.
Is that now your stance, in spite of promises made?
I am your Jarl, and I have sight and wisdom well beyond what you know.
A coward's answer.
Remember your place, Eivor, or nothing good will come of all this.
Alright, so this is something I don't usually choose, but for this playthrough, being Viking Kombat and all, I'm going to choose it.
Stay out of this!
Enough!
If it wasn't clear why Sigurd is in command, it is now. Your temper runs too hot, Wolf-Kissed.
You want to settle things with Basim, you call a holmgang. Else you follow me. You listen to me, you do as I ask.
Eidwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Gietrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Gietrich.
It was your plan all along. Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it.
I'm just clipping the previous moment, but I will choose Punch Sigurd as well for this moment. Alright, so I've clipped the punching Basim. Alright, now to do the punch Sigurd.
You move with the wrath of Odin, but you do not have his wisdom. That will lead you astray, Eivor. Come, friend. We have a battle to prepare for.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we've moved as one. As family. As kin. I've always known his mind, and he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of us all.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire from Edwin? I will.
Gidrit asked me to cripple her line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of Oxenforda. South of the Lichvila. There's a place called Eaton Barn where eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon. Sigurd, brother, you're lost in a sea storm of your own making. Edwin's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulke.
Alright, and there's the punch out of Sigurd. It's a shame that you don't actually really see much of the connection of Eivor's fist with Sigurd's face. It's not in frame as much as it is when you punch Basim. But yeah, I don't normally choose those choices. I mean, I understand if people always choose those choices when they play. But for me, because I know what's actually coming up ahead, I feel like there is good reason why Sigurd, even though he is a bit of an asshole there, it's not fully, completely 100% him. There's also what's going on with the fact that he's actually an Isu reborn, essentially. Not technically, though. But to make it simpler to say, he's been reborn as Tyr has been reborn as Sigurd. I want to see the Alliance map. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that Arnie impression. How's things, dude? Oh, nice, dude. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. Hope that training went well. Now this would be good to have Wolf Warrior fight with increasing fury as death draws near. Your damage increases the lower your health. I could use that to my advantage when fighting zealots. She is at Eaton Barn in the In the western part of Oxenfordshire, blah 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 blah. There we go. Just put a waypoint where there is, like a marker or something. Come on, get on the fucking horse.
Yeah! Sure. No! Yeah!
Eivor, as I was telling you...
I ain't in the business of helping you.
Dear man, would you live under Edwin's boot? For that is where you will be if these supplies reach her castle.
I'd give 'em over to any man for enough silver. I've a livelihood to keep.
I had silver before I was caged, and I will again. You need only give me time. I'm as good as my word.
It's a crying shame, your story. But a few supplies ain't gonna rewrite the history of the world, woman.
Good friend, your wares will bring death to the farmers and merchants of this land. Could you live with such a burden?
None of my concern.
Not until there's a sword at your neck.
There's Fulke.
It's for the good of your shire.
You've lost your senses.
What's the noise about?
She's trying to rob me. I warn you, soldiers are coming to escort me any minute.
This merchant is taking supplies to the castle. Oil for boiling, arrows, shields, rations. I offered to buy them, but he refuses.
I don't sell on a future promise of profit. Edwin's a valuable customer.
Then I'll make you a new offer. It's wartime. I'm in no mood to barter. Walk away now or die in a ditch.
You stinking Dane.
Christ is surely with us. Come on, let's end this. Spread out! Kill this damn coward! You can't outrun me!
You should have taken the silver I offered.
He said soldiers are coming. We can use these oil jars to surprise them. Fewer reinforcements for Edwin.
I see visions of burning men, the screams of soldiers aflame. If we place the oil and supplies near the hay along the road, it will burn like hellfire when the soldiers arrive.
Take position on that bluff, and watch for the soldiers, would you?
You'll hear me howl as the men approach.
This area is off limits.
Like little eyes. Should we hide them? Fresh kills will arouse suspicion.
We have the advantage.
Well now.
Fight to the enemy. Gonna bleed.
Focus. We have this.
Take the foot down. I'll keep the rat busy. God damn you!
Flash the idiot. Press hard. That'll cost you.
Over here! Got an intruder, mate! Back! Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! Over here! Got an intruder, mate! Back! Can't keep it up!
Sure did, Zareth. There they are. Punching Basim and Sigurd out. The one for Basim is better because you actually see more of Eivor's fist connecting with his face. Whereas with Sigurd, his head is a bit off frame when it happens. Just double checking, is the stream still actually going? Oh, thank you, Sheila. Yeah, it came up with that message on my end for the broadcast saying that click to reload player, and then I did, but nothing was happening. And then I reloaded the page itself, so that's good. It was just being weird. I thought it cut out or something. Zereth, you dreamt of the Alliance map. Did you?
That's the last of them. Edwin will be waiting for aid that never comes. Something wrong?
No. No, quite the opposite. At Sancte Albanus, your brother claimed kinship with the gods. Is it true? Is he descended from the Archon's children, the Isu?
Not to be blunt, Fulke, but only half of what you say ever makes any sense to me.
Forgive me. I often presume too much of my audience. Men who fear damnation, when ignorance is the greatest of all evils.
Ignorance of what?
What a perfect sentence. I'll ask more simply. Could your brother be descended of the god? Or could he be a god himself?
You've spent too much time locked in that fed itself, Fulke.
Weeks of fasting and prayer and abstinence can clarify that which we otherwise fail to see.
Sigurd is only a man, the son of a king and my brother. He may think highly of himself, but he is no god.
Yet it's possible his line of kings was fathered by a god, in ages past.
We haven't time for these fantasies, Fulke. It's time I regroup with Gidrich, to see how his assault preparations are coming along.
Godspeed, Eivor. I will stay here, to pray for the souls of the dead before I join you.
I want to see the Alliance map. Wait. I don't have allies. I don't need them. My power is so much, even the others fear me.
Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Gidrich. Gidrich. Giedrick. Giedrick?
Either send on Toangele and hit on him send on Maranfoto.
That's how you really fight.
Look, lads! There's Eivor!
See
We're with you,
twitches
Eivor!
of arrows
Those
enough for
castle
everyone.
walls won't be
20
thick enough
to a
to
man.
stop us! Long live Giedrich! None will
Bring
stop
those men
us!
here, in formation.
Eivor, Giedrich, and victory!
Gidrich.
Eivor, have you dealt Edwin a few bruising blows?
I have. She'll feel the pain soon enough.
Excellent. My men are itching to attack the fortress, but we'd be fools to force it now.
Why is that?
On account of Edwin's got too many traps and defences. Her springalds cut us to bloody stumps before they poured boiling oil upon us like a summer tempest.
Keep the men at the ready. I'll slip in alone and see what I can do about these defences.
By my joints and ankles, you're a tough one.
Zereth sneaks about. There's Eivor! Sneak failed.
castle keep looks impregnable. That will be Eidwin's last stand.
You're going down! Follow my lead!
Can you? Won't survive, fool!
Hey! Mongrel! Straight up. Hey, now!
Using shrubs for cover.
Watch my lead.
Finish him! Getting away from me! In for the finish! You're mine!
No 1-2, brother.
That's good steel! Going to smash you!
All right, I'm in.
You're mine!
Suffer!
The Springles are large boltcasters. I must disable them.
Have your guts out! Out of There's the target! Shoot it!
Blindside, the idiot!
Together, lads, we have this.
We have this!
Christ is surely with us.
For that!
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
advantage.
Yeah!
You're 1-2, brother.
Ha!
I could rake these cauldrons. There's more to be done, but this should be enough to launch the assault. Now it's down to Giedrich to lead his men.
Hold you! Your time is come!
It's funny, we were running right next to that guy, and then he finally realizes, oh shit, you're not supposed to be here, what the hell?
Hey! Blindside the idiot!
All right, I'm in.
I say we wait. There's too much riding on this.
I am Sigurd Jarl, Lord of East Mercia, and I say we fight. Now!
You're a good man, Sigurd, and I'm thankful for all you've done. But without Eivor, I make no moves. We wait.
Is it done?
It is.
And have you laid your poles of hazel and composed your poems for this coming victory?
I am here to speak with Giedrich.
Go on then, you master of aids.
Still dreaming of your precious stone?
It is not dreams that led me here, Eivor. I've had visions, prophecies from the gods.
Visions?
I'll sacrifice to Tyr this day, the Lord of Justice, the harbinger of flawless victory.
Sigurd, what prophecies?
Are we ready to assault the castle, Eivor? The signs and portents read well.
Flawless victories. It is so cool. I didn't actually remember that dialogue when I made the name for this challenge, Viking Kombat, with a K, like Mortal Kombat. The harbinger of flawless victory.
We're ready. Give the command.
Good. And let's be quick about it. My scouts tell me a force of King Alfred's men is on the march. Let's end this before that flap-mouthed pudding has a chance to hit back.
Take the castle!
We keep our wits about us.
It's open!
Pour through, man!
Find Eden!
To this box!
Hey there, Seni. Good day to you, dude. Yeah, Valhalla is going really well. I took care of about 4 zealots, actually, at the start of the stream. And some of them were level 220 above me. So that was good. So I don't really have that many left now to actually take care of. In total, I've only got 3, 4, 5 left of the zealots. So that worked out well. And now doing the story arc with Basim and Sigurd and Fulke, and I chose to punch both of them, both Basim and Sigurd as well. And it's been fun to choose different dialogue choices too. And then Sigurd mentioned Tyr, the Lord of Justice, and Flawless Victory, and I thought that was quite cool, given what I've called this challenge and how I've put it as like Mortal Kombat. I thought that was really cool. Didn't actually think about that because I didn't remember that was some dialogue he said. How's things going with you, dude?
She has bodyguards! Edwin! You won't get away this time!
Foolish Dane! I will send you to your sad supper in Valhalla! A reward in silver for each dead Dane.
There's your wages.
We will use your flesh as mulch for our crops.
Go to your god wherever he hides.
Who wants some?
Have at me, you fragrant turd! I'll make blood pudding of Have at me, you fragrant turd! You felled the lofty lady.
Do what you must, Thane of Dung Heaps. As one loyal to her shire and her people, I know which of us God favors.
Eivor bested you. It's for Eivor to decide your fate.
Crooked, nice. Definitely fitting that Mortal Kombat Eivor won't wait to punch Sigurd and Basim lol. Exactly, dude. I thought that would be good choices to make as well. Doing good, thanks. It's going to be a pretty busy Monday, you thinks. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good, dude, and hopefully it won't be like hectic, annoying, frustrating busy. Hopefully it'll be busy where time just seems to fly by as well.
Heal her wounds.
dress her in rags, and send her out into the heath in exile. You are banished from Mercia, without family, without rank, without friends to comfort you.
I will walk the roads until my feet are bloody, dreaming of cutting out your rotten lungs.
Take her away.
I fulfilled my promise to you. I trust you will do the same. An oath between our people.
Aye, you've done us well, Eivor. I thank you. And if ever you need the like, I'll do what I can.
I will. Count on it.
I'd be quick about plundering. King Alfred will be on his way, and he won't be alone.
Actually, I might choose the other option. When was that autosave? Ah, even though I have to do the fight again, that's alright. That's why I normally choose the exile option. But I want to choose the other one.
It's open! Pour through, man! Find Edwin!
Spread up!
Coward!
Edwin! You won't get away this time!
Foolish Dane! I will send you to your sad supper in Valhalla.
Lady Edwin!
She has bodyguards!
A reward in silver for each dead Dane. We will use your flesh as mulch for our crops.
There's your wages. Go to your guard wherever he hides.
Damn this sinner!
Focus, we have this! It's you and a pike!
I'll skip all the dialogue we heard before.
You fought with honor and purpose. For that, I put you in Geedrich's care. He will see you're treated well.
I will, so long as you recant your friendship with that pot of warm piss, King Alfred.
Agreed.
Take her away.
I fulfilled my promise to you. I trust you will do the same. An oath between our people.
Aye, you've done us well, Eivor. I thank you. And if ever you need the like, I'll do what I can.
I will. Count on it.
I'd be quick about plundering. King Alfred will be on his way, and he won't be alone.
There's a great scene coming up where you see that Basim looks over at Eivor when Eivor is having a vision of Odin, and he has this smile on his face. And if you've never played the game before, you won't know why he's smiling. It'll be a point where you're like, why is he smiling for? But when you actually know what's going on, you know that he's discovered that there's something about Eivor too. And while he can't 100% confirm it yet, because he hasn't had a look to see if Eivor has the scar on her neck, he's able to realize that there's something going on with Eivor. Oh, and I like this quote by Odin as well, where I can't remember the full quote, but it's like, I've walked through this once, or under this arch once, or something, and then Odin's like, not once, but 1,000 times.
You see? The markings of the Ancient Ones. The Isu. The gods begat of gods.
I've seen this somewhere. I know these words.
One who stands at a threshold should take great care to look around, for who knows what foes lie in wait in the halls beyond. I've passed through this doorway once before, but Sigurd, in a dream, not once, 1,000 times. 1,000.
What does it say, Sigurd? Does it speak to you?
Yes. But the words are fogged, shadowed. And yet I feel their meaning. And the ash tree, I see the great tree of life, her boughs reaching skyward, opening the way. It's just as you promised, Basim. All you foretold was true. Eivor, I am more than I appear to be. So much more.
This is wicked magic, Sigurd. Darksader, do not listen.
No, this is real. This is everything.
To the walls! To the walls! Alfred's come! King Alfred of Wessex! Marching up the rise with a mess of soldiers!
Have we time to escape?
The men are spent. We've not a chance in blazing hell.
A parley, then. We must call a parley. I will speak, and the King of Wessex will listen.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Welcome, how's things?
As I understand, King Alfred, your name is not spoken with affection here in Mercia.
Yet I am close enough to Wessex to hear myself praised from morn till twilight.
Return to your singing subjects, then, and leave the affairs of Mercia to the Danes.
Not till your pagan war songs are safely out of hearing.
Offer an exchange, Lord. You can...
Please, no secrets here.
Let's end this here, my lord. Let's exchange men. My best warrior for yours to prove peace. After which you leave Mercia, and we fall back north of River Ouse.
These terms are fair. Wulfrich, my war thane. You will go with Geodrich, brother. Name your man.
Sigurd Jarl, I offer myself.
Thank you, Basim.
King Alfred. Wait.
Paladin Fulke, you with this company?
I was, my lord. To recover from Eidwin what was mine by right. Sigurd is the only man you need. He's worth more than 20 other men. He is the son of a king.
Traitorous snake!
And his heresies are profound, my lord. He claims to be a living god.
I'll gut you, troll woman!
Hush!
I'll gift myself to you, King Alfred. Because it is not my fate to die by your hand.
Brother. Have faith, for the Lord God watches over you all.
This man is dangerous, my lord. Let me hold him.
Do what you must, but treat him with care.
By all the gods, Basim, what was that? I will shatter them. They shall not get away.
Mr. Epic doing good. Kind of addicted yesterday to Borderlands 1. Oh, that's good. Did you, like, what are you doing in Borderlands 1? Like, is there a lot of side stuff too? Crooked's such a great scene. It really, really is. I like the choice to have it happen in a tent and have the lighting very dark, and also the music is just so sinister as well. And the manipulation and the tactics used by Fulke, you know, and using the god talk to her advantage in the ears and mind of Alfred of Wessex, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
What do you think you're doing?
Mr. Epic, a lot of side stuff looking for good guns. Oh yeah. Have you found what you're after? I don't know where Giedrick went, but Mr. Epic got an amazing shotgun and revolver. Oh, cool. Is it like a long game? Oh, good. Now that's a lot of leg workout. No, that's a leg workout. It really, really is. It's cool in the loading screen how you can keep on using your special attack move without worrying about the stamina. Mr. Epic, main story only, not really. Oh yeah, so just the main story on its own is pretty short.
Ranvi, our work is done in Oxenfordshire, but the cost has been high.
I feared as much when this letter arrived.
From one called Fulke, addressed to you.
From Fulke? Gods, that witch.
It is there on the table.
Fulke is with the Order of the Ancients. The same order Kjotve followed. The order that Basim and Hytham have pledged to destroy.
Eivor, what has happened?
Sigurd has been taken hostage, captured by King Alfred, and given to a woman named Fulke. A very dangerous woman.
What does she want with him?
I will spare you Fulke's ramblings, but know this. Sigurd did his part to secure an alliance with a thane called Gidrich. Gidrich is an honest man, and will come when I call. Until that time, Basim will locate Fulke. Look for his message when it comes.
Miss Rivik, that's why you're also doing side quests. That's a good way to make it a longer playthrough, for sure. Crooked Ranvi being very concerned about her husband. Yeah, it's funny that, like... It's just like, Sigurd got captured? Oh well. So anyway.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, good. So Kent is actually available. I was going to do Vinland first and then do this Sigurd-related stuff, but I thought because of suggested power level and all that, and because I wanted to do the 3 story arcs related to Sigurd's capture one after the other, I thought it best to just leave the Vinland one this time around till after doing the Sigurd stuff.
Tell me more about Kent.
Basim has written, claiming to have found the woman Fulke and asking for your aid. He has taken shelter at St. Hadrian's Priory.
Any news of Sigurd?
Nothing he mentioned. But if he has found the paladin Fulke, Sigurd cannot be far behind.
I will go as soon as I can.
Good. Be safe, Eivor.
Basim has news of Sigurd. I should find him soon. Dag, Basim has brought word of Sigurd's location. We're leaving at once to find him.
Well done, Eivor. After so long, it finally occurs to you to search for our Jarl. I applaud your half-hearted effort, but I will not be joining you.
Dag, this is no joke. On the ship, now.
Someone needs to stay home and direct the affairs of the settlement. As you seem to shun this place as often as possible, it must fall to me.
Sigurd's life is at stake. We need you there.
No, I am needed here.
Do you doubt me so completely that you will not raise an axe to save your Jarl?
A fine way of putting it, wolf-kissed. But go, find the Jarl, bring him back. Only do not get lost along the way, as you seem to more and more these days.
This is not done, Dag. We will speak when I return.
The one thing I'm not a fan of with this story arc is the whole thing with the abbot and the fake one and all this bullshit. It's like, ugh.
Did not Augustine make a distinction between faith and understanding? That is my point.
So you hold no stock in faith, only in the rational proof. The science of the divine. You're bold to defy your teachings.
No, that's not what I mean. Let me explain, if it might. How to put it?
What I mean to say is, faith is paramount. Yes, for without it, Christ's sacrifice means nothing.
He died to save us, did he not? From the original sin of Adam and Eve? Yet evil persists.
Yes, evil persists because he gave us free will.
Does a newborn babe, slain by a despot, have free will?
Yes. No, I mean, that is too simplistic.
Or the priest whose heart is torn from his chest by the wolf? Judas, who was predestined to betray the Nazarene?
Some argue Judas was used.
Do my ears deceive me, Brother Hawkbert? You question the scriptures? Declare Judas an innocent? A preposterous blasphemy!
No, that is not what I said. Brother Cedric, am I not the most pious of his servants?
Out! Out!
Making new friends?
A person's tongue gives you a taste of their heart, Eivor. And such information is often useful.
And how do these sallow Christians taste?
It was only a figure of speech, Eivor, and I have tired of it already.
Is this how it must be between us?
Of course not. I'm grateful that you have come.
Crooked, the good thing about this story arc is definitely getting more Basim backstory. It really, really is. Absolutely. I just wish that they also added some extra stuff towards that wasn't this whole ridiculous charade with this priest and all this kind of stuff, or whatever they are. I think that is silliness that belongs in Odyssey.
What happened in Mercia still puzzles me. Fulke saw something in Sigurd. A power, a legacy. What is it she wants?
Her motives are difficult to fathom, but that can come later. Let's find your brother first.
Agreed. If we do this, you'll earn the right to call me friend 10,000-fold. So, what is your plan?
We are deep in their god's heartland. A heathen and a heretic. To hunt Fulke, we'll need a Christian snare.
Fulke is hardly a saint herself. These Christians abhor her strange ideas.
True. But unlike us, she can carry herself as one of them. She won't hide from everyone. Not with a prisoner in tow.
So, where to begin?
I've made a friend. Abbot Cunibert. Full of pious fire. But with ambition that far outweighs his wit.
And what does your friend Cunibert know?
Come. I will introduce you. And we'll hear the full tale together.
Yeah, Crooked. It's a really silly part of this quest, but yeah, definitely the Basim stuff and everything else is really, really good about it.
Have you found some peace in your time alone, Basim?
I am always at peace, and never alone. I move among the people of the world with great joy. I watch them, study them, learn from them at all times. This is our duty. The Hidden One's calling.
You know, for the first time since we've met, you sound more like you're a princess than yourself.
Surely Hytham sounds like me, if I have taught him well.
Your creed and your tenets, you mean?
That's right. And our sense of, how should I say, deep responsibility to the betterment of mankind.
That's quite an ambition. But it doesn't explain what you see in Sigurd. My brother is not so generous.
Ah, but your brother is someone special, important. And I want him to see that. I hope to show it to him.
Is this not a blessed plot? God's own country. And this Eden should be given to his servants to tend.
Abbot Cunibert. This is the Norse I spoke of.
Ah, yes. And quite a fearsome one at that.
Basim says you know the paladin Fulke.
Indeed. The Lady Fulke passed this way not more than a month ago. We talked, we drank, very pleasant woman.
And where is she?
Eivor will be your axe abbot, whether to fell a tree or hew the limbs from an enemy.
What have you promised him?
Oh, just a trifle, Eivor. A little problem I believe you can help me with.
If you know where Fulke is, do not rattle my bucket. Tell me now and we'll talk terms later.
The hot-tempered one stirs up strife, Basim. Will this rebellion Cake Dane do what I ask?
Let's cut to the point. What favor would you ask in exchange for Fulke?
Some weeks ago, our alderman in Kent was called to God. A terrible loss. King Alfred has chosen his replacement, but has not yet announced the name. I must know it. Now.
All of Kent will see soon enough which Thane is chosen. Why not wait?
I want early access. To woo him, before his exalted position is made public and every fool is at his door.
Who else knows the chosen man?
The king's emissary. Sent with a letter of congratulations to the new Elderman. Intercept him and bring me the news. When I know the Thane's name, we'll discuss how I might win his favor.
Yeah, Crooked. Early access? Yes. So the day that when everyone else gets to actually experience it, or know about it, they can already spoil it on day one. Hey, Arctic Troika. Welcome. How's your day going?
If we do this, how will you find Fulke? I want some kind of assurance.
Do you have ears in every church, abbey, and cathedral in Kent? Because I do. And I will find her.
And we will do the deeds to staining for a Christian soul.
This emissary, how will I find him?
Tunbridge Monastery sent word that the king's men always pass a few nights in their hospitality. Begin there.
I'll get the Elderman's name. You find Fulke.
All in good time. Now, if we're done, I have business up the south coast. Falkenston has the best fish in Wessex.
Then I will find you there, when the Elderman's name is mine.
Cunibert is ambitious, but well-connected. We will not find Fulke without him.
I suppose we'll see. What will you do?
I'm not done playing with these Christians yet. I will see you in Falkenston.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's Valhalla coming along? Going really, really well. I took care of about 4 zealots at the start of the stream. That some were tough, but we got through. And so I've only got 5 left now out of the 15 that the game gives you. And we did
Be careful here.
the story arc where Sigurd gets captured. And so now this is the next one that follows after, where you try to find the whereabouts of Fulke. But yeah, things are going good with Valhalla. Making good progress. How about yourself? How's your day going so far? Arctic, you've been sleeping half the day. Now some chores and to pick up the kid at kindergarten. Days are hard. How's your day? Well, that's definitely fair as well. I mean, you know, it's good to get some sleep when you can, you know. And hopefully you'll be able to get some more sleep as well. And it'd be good to get the chores and everything done. So, sounds like it's been a very, very busy day. As for me, it's going good. Having a good Monday. This game, while it is a large playthrough, I feel like that I'm getting through a lot more content quicker now that I've gotten quite a few different upgrades for things that will actually give me some help with fighting with fists and feet.
Need to clothe myself
here. Arctic Trucker, you're Batman up at night. All night, every night. Mr. Epic, you know it's my opinion, but you think Basim should have been the main character? His character's just so much better. Eivor is supposed to be a Viking, but you don't really see it, to be honest, and she's kind of boring in your opinion. Yeah, that's fair too as well. It can be hard to get invested in a game if you don't really like the main character that much, or you can't, you know, get into them and stuff. Listen, you're doing okay, kind of starting the week, a little burned out. You only have to work 4 days this week, but you're anticipating an answer from your boss about something you complained about on Friday, and you're nervous about how he will respond. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's totally understandable to be nervous as well. The unknown, and you just don't know, you know, because it could be either way as well. Fingers crossed, though, for you, Lucinda, that it actually is going to be, you know, a more positive reaction and outcome as well.
Alfred's emissary spent a few days here. Someone may know where he went.
I'm in no mood for wind belching, so choose your words well.
The king's emissary. I need to know where he went after he stayed here.
And I need to know why I've started getting boils under my armpits. Time will tell, eh?
Alfred's emissary. Where?
Him and the bard ended up in a copse by the bridge doing Lord knows what. Sounded like they were murdering a cat.
Singing?
If you say so.
A bear, fur and tears. Why does he cry? My brother saw him in the old stone ring with his own eyes. Rubbed them twice to be sure. We don't need to do something.
Get away with you!
Survey the area, Sunan.
I hate how they make the fucking prompt to talk to someone have to appear at the right fucking
I'm
pixel
busy.
and angle.
Leave me be. Stay away from me, stranger.
Are you sober enough to answer me?
You have fine hair. It shimmers like woven silk.
I don't have time for flattery. I seek Alfred's emissary.
The only man of Alfred's I know is Orvin the Legless.
And he is?
Haven't seen him in years. Probably dead drunk, or just dead in a ditch. Why do you think they called him Legless?
Because he has no legs?
He's a figure of speech, Lord in heaven.
If you want to keep yours, you will not say that again to Eivor. Mr. Epic, it's kind of funny. You remember only 3 things of the story in this game. 1, the Ezio Easter egg. 2 is the fight against Basim. And 3 is the Cassandra DLC, which you kind of liked. You liked all the lore of her story in it. Yeah, the crossover DLC as well. It's funny, when Cassandra started fighting Eivor, you just kept on hoping that Cassandra would kick her ass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan in that how they make Eivor weaker, even though Eivor also has Isu DNA in them.
You tried to catch flies, or would you ask something of me?
I'm looking for a man. He passed through here on the king's business.
Oh, bugger off here, or I'll call the guards. I'm sick of people. You need to heal your own ills.
And people are sick of you.
Oh, Jesus wept! Guards! Guards! Hadain! Saints preserve me! Help me!
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
I'll send you to your heathen hell!
More life for that! Can't hold out much longer.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Who are you? Loitering and lollygagging?
I'm looking for someone. An emissary from Alfred. Have you seen such a man?
Ooh, la-di-da. Listen to you, all high and mighty. Get away with you, you valley lily.
If you would rather feel the edge of my blade, it can be arranged.
Yeah, that I respect. Forceful, to the point, as refreshing as a summer ale.
You're a strange fish. Did you see the man or not?
I did. He was getting pie-eyed with that bard Gowan and causing quite a ruckus. They left together. See? That wasn't hard, was it?
Harder than it should have been. There was a bard drinking with the emissary. I should find him. See if he knows anything.
Mr. Epic, well, Isu DNA doesn't mean much considering that they were being killed by normal humans at the time. Well, that's the thing about Isu DNA. It doesn't give you superpowers so that you can have, like, indestructible skin or being able to withstand bullets and explosions and all that kind of stuff. But what it does mean is that when there's Isu artifacts, especially ones that actually can be used to manipulate people, people who actually have Isu DNA in them can build up more of a resistance to that kind of stuff. And so they make it that Eivor isn't as strong as Cassandra in being able to withstand holding a piece of Eden, for example, like an apple. Lucinda, why does everybody have to be mean before they do what we want anyway? Exactly. That's true, Lucinda. You know, might just be that incentive.
Go, my eyes.
Mr. Epic, that's what you mean. Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
That
dude,
ill
yeah.
Swamp scarp can't have gone far.
Yeah, I should have clarified, though, when I first said the comment, because it's understandable to think I was meaning, like, you know, physical strength. Here's Dandelion. I mean...
Oh, so cold. Someone stole my trews.
You there. You alive?
Patience is a tired horse. Ploddity plod plod.
Another tottering teat sucker who can't hold his drink. Let's clear your head.
Actually, let's be a bit more dramatic with this.
Doesn't feel like a Calends, does it? A good dunk in the river, or slap in the face, should return his wits.
Ow! Why do you...
Ubisoft always ruining people's fun. You could do it in the other games. Really easy.
God's truce! Fire on you! Oh, what infernal wakes me?
Who I am is no concern of yours.
And I do not care. Did you want something, or did you just wake me to torment me?
You and Alfred's emissary were drinking in the tavern. Tell me where he went.
Were we? I was so ale-addled. Perhaps a small and silver thing upon my palm might help me recall?
We could break your palms.
How about something long and sharp in your gut?
All right, no need for that. You paint a vivid picture, Dane. He was headed to the White Coast to the southeast, Dover Fortress. He said it is where they train those religious fanatics, zealots. They pray all night instead of sleeping.
My thanks. And in return, wisdom. Too much beer-bibbing will grow a fool in wit and words.
My thanks, weaver of the obvious. Now leave me to my unholy punishment.
We can be weaver of your intestines if you want.
The emissary made for Dover Fortress on the southeast coast.
Crooked, the insults are so creative at times in this game. You think Darby spent a lot of time on those? I don't blame him, because it would be really fun thinking of those kinds of things. And especially if he's also a fan of games like Monkey Island, with the insults and the comebacks. I mean, I don't know if he is or not. I don't know if that... Because obviously some stuff gets written by other writers that might be more secondary things. Mr. Epic, well, you wouldn't be surprised that Ubisoft forgot a lot of their lore years ago. Oh, yeah. I mean, Darby McDevitt is good at remembering the lore, or at the very least, I assume, if he doesn't remember, actually researching it. But then again, too, it's not always the lead narrative writer who gets to say in how stories go. Mainly it's the editorial team at the studio that the game is being made under. They get to decide those things. Yeah, listen to that whole scenario with that bard. It reminds me of Dandelion. Crooked, something long and sharp. Eivor, that's not what your fists are, last I checked. Definitely not in this playthrough, no.
Yeah! Dover. The emissary is somewhere here. Perhaps I can find the letter without bloodshed. The bard said paladins trained in this fortress. This will not be an easy fight.
Mr. Epic, you remember seeing at Crocodile's stream when he was playing Shadows that if you try to kill an NPC, a shield halo appears over them? Really? Because can't you just kill NPCs in that game? Oh, it's a
Not be
vendor.
seen in this area.
That makes sense then, Mr. Epic, if it was like an NPC who's a merchant or something.
I'll ring the bell.
Although, it's funny, in Red Dead
Knock the
Redemption
idiot
2,
down.
all the merchants, like the gunsmith and all that, you can just kill them, but they'll get respawned in later. And they will make comment on the fact that you hurt them, you know. Kroger, do you think only for quest givers, vendors, etc., but you also didn't actively try to kill citizens? Yeah, that's the thing too, like, Ubisoft Quebec love to let the player just kill innocent people.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Without punishment, really. Like, granted, in the earlier games you could do that too, but there'd be punishment. You'd be synchronized.
If I could steal the letter without killing the emissary, it would keep me out of trouble.
Hey.
The other side must be barred.
Let's strip the dog off.
You'll take your leave it here alive. Bleed!
Get behind if you can.
Alfred's chosen alderman is a thane called Tetmund. The Abbot Cunibert will want to know. I should meet Basim and the Abbot in Falkenstein. What's this?
Zereth, I'll ring the bell. Oh hey, he actually rang the bell. That is true. The NPC enemy got to ring the bell. Mr. Epic, you understand that you can't kill them, but why put in such a shield thing that looks weird? Yeah. I mean, the player will know that they can't be killed if, you know, no damage gets done to them, so. Hey there, Biko. Hey, you're here, thank God you're here. Lol, been in other streams and today it didn't go so well. Far too many wannabe gangsters trying to act hard. Well, welcome on in, Biko. I hope that, irrespective of that your day has been going well. Mr. Epic, you know, you just thought of something funny. Since Valhalla has had the Iron Man armor, will Shadows get a Gundam mech suit? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. It must be barred from the other side. So, I'll ring the bell. But, if I do, won't enemies become suspicious? Wait, they won't, because I didn't see a body. So it must have been the wind. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that. You gotta watch out for the wind. It's very, very dangerous. Hey there, Ogorki. I hope things are going well. Vika, you know you can make the bot respond with certain exclamation mark words. Well, someone put stab in your name and then the bot said you were injured and bleeding from your arm. Oh, okay, that's a very weird kind of command for them to have. Hey there, Dumbledore. How's things? Oh, that's great, Ogorki. I'm glad to hear that things are going good. Because, yeah, that's the command, shouldn't do that with the word stab. Yeah. I wouldn't blame you if you don't go there again. That's for sure. Zereth. And he rode off into the sunset, then realized it was the ocean, and that he couldn't swim, and sank. Roll credits. Now that would be Assassin's Creed 1, Zereth, falling into the water and dying.
Yeah!
That's the one! Kill!
Keep going, you.
Oh, you must try my ale sometime. You must. My abbey brews the best in Kent.
It certainly sounds worth the risk of my immortal soul.
Ah, your god is rather a hard taskmaster.
And your god forbids the mixing of wool and linen. It sounds to me like he's never heard of England.
Not all that is written in the scriptures is God's honest truth.
I do a roaring trade at Reculver and Tunbridge. They pay well for my catch.
The monks? Do those parchment-skinned Christians ever eat meat?
Don't you believe in Jesus? They refrain because he died for our sins.
No one will stop me sucking the marrow from a nice leg of lamb, not even God's seed.
Well, I hope eternal damnation is worth it.
Eivor, you have news?
Kent's new ealdorman will be Thane Tedmund.
Tedmund? Oh, the Lord is testing me. He is made mouse by you Danes. Barely leaves his fortress at Roosister. How might I gain his influence if he will not speak to me? Or to anyone? 'Tis a puzzle.
To inspire loyalty, Tedmund must owe you something, such as his life.
Go on.
A fortress stormed, a man kidnapped. If you beat back his enemy, saved him from sure death, his gratitude would...
Swell. It would know no bounds. But that fortress will be harder to pry open than a nun's knees.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Crooked Taskmaster is also the name of a popular British TV panel show where comedians, actors, etc. have to participate to solve tricky and funny tasks. Never actually saw that before or heard of it. That could lead to some very funny situations, I imagine. Wait, what the fuck was that? Did he just speak Basim's lines? Yeah, I couldn't actually detect which NPC in the game was actually saying that. They might have been off camera though, as well. But it wouldn't be the first time in the Assassin's Creed series that someone else's dialogue was attributed to a different character model. Like in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, when Leonardo is going, "Hey, Ezio," trying to get his attention. If you actually look at Ezio's character model, he mouths the dialogue that Leonardo is saying. "Hey there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you. Making good progress today. We killed 4 zealots. I've only got 5 left now. And we've done 2 story arcs. No, sorry, 1 story arc already. And working on the second one for the stream. Things are going well. How about yourself?"
Are you hiding something, Basim?
There is a lumber mill nearby, correct?
Beamisfield. Alfred invests much in fortifying Wessex, and uses our forests to do so. The mill provides his wood.
Tedmund is there.
Impossible! How do you know?
I heard rumors that Tedmund had been lured out of self-exile to manage work on the fortifications of Canterbury.
Taking him from a lumberyard is less dangerous than assaulting a fortress. But your rescue attempt will not have the same flair. Is it worth it?
It may still work. Yes. Yes. Bring him to the megaliths.
And Fulke?
When I have Tedmund's fealty, you shall have Fulke. Now go. I will rustle up a small rescue party.
One more time, I'm telling you. If he says my boots are dirty or my hair needs combing, I will split him open.
You're full of swamp gas. You'll do what you always do. Bow and scrape to our good friend Tedmund.
I'm not even sure it's him we're working for.
Thank you for the GGs in meter. Thank you, dude. Mr. Epic, I saw you doing that. It was so funny. That's one thing I never knew. It's so funny when you discover little things like that, because it's not something that you would see unless you were actually moving the camera around Ezio to the front of him. Dimitri's going. You went for a walk, did some grocery shopping. Now you're watching the stream while making lunch. That is awesome. And Mita, I'm glad to hear that it's going well. That's good that you went for a walk and got the grocery shopping and all that done as well. Hey there, Schiller. Thank you for redeeming I Want to See the Alliance map. Hey, Mitra, it's going well, you meant to say. You forgot to type well. That's all good, dude. I'm glad to hear that's going well. So for 10 minutes of real time, we're going to look at the Alliance map in photo mode. And that'll be good too, because I'll use this opportunity to take a break. We'll look at a green alliance map. Okay, so I'm going to start the 10-minute timer to look at the alliance map in photo mode, setting it now. Crooked looks like a scene out of the Matrix. That's a good idea. That's a good call, I mean. Oh, sorry, Crooked, I just noticed your message earlier. Absolutely. It, of course, depends a bit on the cast for each season, but they all been good fun for you. It's more of a late-night show, you think, so it's also a bit more unhinged. That's definitely fair, too, as well, like having that variety of late-night versus early programming, because then the limits aren't on them then, you know, and that can lead to more creativity as well. Sheila, you mean Matrix looks like this scene made by Rod? The Matrix works in mysterious ways. I'll be right back. Alright, so there's 6 minutes left. Imita, you played some Mass Effect 2 yesterday and completed all side quests, or at least you think you did. Maybe some side quests will appear later on. You're basically at a turning point in the main story just before things get serious. Oh, yeah, I think I might remember in Mass Effect 2 where you might be then in the story at that point. And that's totally understandable too. Like, sometimes you just don't know when a game will hold back certain side quests from appearing until a certain point in the story, or it might also be tied to other side quests and stuff as well. In Meta, yeah, you need to get something before you jump into the Amiga 4 overlay. Yeah. I definitely want to play those games again myself. But instead of doing them once a year, like one each year, I'll do them back to back and also do all the DLC as well. Sheila, you want games to tell you, now you can do everything. Feel free to explore everything, over level and whatever you want. We hold nothing back. That would actually be really good. I do appreciate the games that will tell you when you're doing main story that this is a point of no return. If you want to finish off any quests and stuff that you haven't done yet before you actually progress and finish the story, you know, go and do that now kind of thing. But if that became like a standard message for things like that in every game, that would be really good. Also have some kind of way to indicate to the player when they're exploring what will actually trigger the next part. So that if you want to explore an area and you want to do it first before leaving, then you can. Like in the Supermassive Dark Pictures games, as you know, Shilla, if you go near something and you have those arrows underneath the button prompt of what to actually press, that lets you know that if you interact with that, you're moving to the next part. So if you see that below an icon in those games, you can go, okay, I won't interact with that yet because I want to explore the rest of the area. So I like how they do that in that game series. Sheila, you love this. Oh yeah. No, it's definitely really good as well. And it doesn't hurt. You know, if players don't care, then that's okay. Just press the button to continue, you know. Or just, you know, whatever. And we have one more minute at looking at the glorious Alliance map. It's also something that the reboot Tomb Raider games do, when you get to a point in the story where you're actually literally at the final part, it'll throw up a message letting you know that that's the point of no return. And there we go, that is the 10 minutes up of looking at the Alliance map. Thank you for redeeming that, Shiloh.
I'm wary of this Abbot Basim. He is self-serving and evasive. Can he really deliver Fulke?
The Abbot is a friend of Fulke's. That is clear.
So long as he doesn't suspect our motive, we may have a chance.
Indeed. This brings to mind a story. Perhaps you've heard of it. The Scorpion and the Frog.
A children's story?
A cautionary tale. The Scorpion wants to cross the river, but he cannot swim. So he enlists the help of the Frog. The Frog agrees to carry him on his back, extracting a promise that the Scorpion will not sting him.
Let me guess. The Scorpion reneges, blaming his nature, and both drown.
The Scorpion crosses the river and stings an innocent man, killing him. So what does this tale tell us?
That your stories are clouded and their meaning doubly so?
It shows that every tale has 1,000 possible outcomes, many of which are surprising. If the Abbot does not deliver Fulke, he will die at my hand. Ah, you prefer to work in the shadows. Beamisfield is just ahead. Lead.
Thank you for cutting off Basim's dialogue there automatically, game. Thank you very, very much. I love it. Not. Ugh. I remember reading or hearing that with the Uncharted games, they would actually time out the dialogue and how much room the character had to move in a scene to make sure that they timed it so that you could get all the dialogue. I wish more companies did that with their games, especially story-driven, dialogue-driven ones.
I'm wary of this Abbot Basim. He is self-serving and evasive. Can he really deliver Fulke?
The Abbot is a friend of Fulke's. That is clear.
So long as he doesn't suspect our motive, we may have a chance.
Indeed. This brings to mind a story. Perhaps you've heard of it. The Scorpion.
A children's story?
A cautionary tale. The Scorpion wants to cross the river, but he cannot swim. So he enlists the help of the Frog. The Frog agrees to carry him on his back, extracting a promise that the Scorpion will not sting him.
Let me guess. The Scorpion reneges, blaming his nature, and both drown.
But the Scorpion crosses the river and stings an innocent man, killing him. So what does this tale tell us?
That your stories are clouded and their meaning doubly so?
It shows that every tale has 1,000 possible outcomes, many of which are surprising. If the Abbot does not deliver
Whatever, developers who are in charge of that, whatever. Fuck your dialogue then.
You prefer to work in the shadows. Beamisfield is just ahead. Lead. I will follow.
I hope this chase will catch us a plump hen.
Once the Abbot has Tedmund's gratitude, he will deliver Fulke. It will cost us nothing more than this.
If that Latin wit keeps his word.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. So now the cooldown for the Alliance map becomes 4 hours instead of 2. Thank you, Gorky, for clipping it. In Mita, Basim goes so fast there is no time to hear the whole dialogue. Exactly, in Mita, yeah. Whoever was in charge of the timing really fucked up. I mean... you would think that that would be a priority. But apparently not.
Yeah, you hold on. Get back here and face me! Take the coward off! Hey! Get back here! See how it's done! No! Protects me! Try to flank! Die now! I am not who you think I am! Let me go!
Stop caterwauling and you'll live.
Live? Oh, saints protects me!
Silence will save you, Tedmund. Silence, not your saints.
Hope you enjoy your lunch break, Dr. Darling.
Flee, my friend. We have the man we came for. Does this venture not set your blood ablaze?
You don't prefer working in the shadows?
And so we have. To steal a man, take him with swiftness, and escape without anyone on our heels? We hide in plain sight. Such is our way. But only until the moment of success. The final strike.
I prefer to act and speak plain. Kings and lords who do not are often misunderstood.
Yet as a leader yourself, you cannot deny that subtlety and intrigue are a cloak you must wear. How many of your clan know the true circumstances of Sigurd's absence? You see my point. A leader must know when to speak and when to stay silent. For silence is not always a lie.
It can feel like one. You truly embrace the concept of hiding in plain sight, eh? To its very fullest.
As I do in everything.
Lucinda, okay, Roz, time for you to head off to work soon. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I hope that things go well with you today. I hope you get some good news. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. As a temporary playthrough was doing Days Gone, it's only a partial playthrough, so once Dying Light the Beast actually releases, Lucinda will be focusing on her playthrough of Dying Light the Beast. A big fan of Dying Light, as well as Dead Island, also the Last of Us series as well. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, both animated ones and also static ones too, as well. And that's no problem at all for the shout-out, Lucinda. Thank you for being here, especially before work too, as well. And thank you so much for leaving lurks and stuff too. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the female Eivor. We can definitely do that.
Halt, Danes! In the name of Alfred, King of Wessex, I demand you release his royal subject into my care.
Come no closer, Christian, else your man dies by my blade.
Please, I'm not the man you want.
Keep your eye on this one. He'll be worth a hefty bounty.
Any false moves and I will snip your heels.
We have your man. Now let's finish this shadow play and be gone.
Are you sure that's Tedmund? He's dressed as a lord, but that man is shorter and fatter than I recall.
I'm not Tedmund. I'm not. I swear upon the Holy Rood, I am not Thane Tedmund.
What in heaven's name is happening here?
Who are you? Speak quickly, or I'll slit your throat and leave you for the crows.
Shergar. I'm called Shergar. Lord Tedmund pays me a measly coin to serve as his double.
Brother Shergar, you are far from Augustine's priory.
I left the cloisters many moons ago, Your Holiness. The monastic life was not my calling.
Dr. Darling, how many zealots were punched to death after starting the Xenoford Shire arc? No more. Yeah, just the ones that I did before starting the story arcs today. But did actually clip the punching of Basim and Sigurd.
You're of no use to us then. Perhaps I should just kill you, here and now.
No, wait. Let me think. Danes! To storm the walls, you need Danes. There's a raiding camp west of here I was told to be wary of. Acting as Tedmund, I ordered a band of soldiers to capture them. If you hurry, you may be able to stop this.
If another band of Danes wants to join our assault, we'll have the distraction we need to get inside Rochester.
If the Saxons don't slaughter them first.
I am still Tedmund, the men in the field. I could speak with their captain, send his men away.
It's a fearless plan.
The Nornir knit winding paths that cannot be unknotted. It seems Rochester was always in our path. Abbot, stay alert. We will send word when we're ready to capture Tedmund.
And this fool? He knows much of our plan.
He'll come with us, and if he betrays me, I will roast his balls over a roaring fire.
You will not regret this. My wily ways and quick wit will cease the need for bloodshed.
I still might kill you yet, man, if your prattling doesn't cease.
The rewards for being Tedmund are rapidly diminishing.
And how does one become a double? Are there vigorous challenges and tests to overcome?
I was born with the misfortune of looking like someone else. I should have stayed on God's chosen path.
What took you from it?
I'm the seventh son of a poor farmer, and not wanting another mouth to feed, my father gave me to the monks.
The cloistered life did not suit you?
I thought there would be great comfort in repetition, but instead I found nothing but prayer and back-breaking toil.
The Norns weave strange destinies. Now your life depends on the story you weave for yourself.
I'm not a good forgery. Stilted, leaden, my hands sweat, and I have a stutter when I'm nervous, but I will try.
Ah, the cornerstone of all great art.
The captain does not know Tedmund well. If we keep our heads, he will not question my orders. I hope.
Yeah, Beaker, what's he going to do to his balls? Roast them over a fire. Some great,
Too late. There is great horror here.
Those who remain must be saved, whatever the cost.
There's some great insult dialogue in this game.
Let us approach the captain with caution. He drinks too much and does not need a reason to kill us. Yes, it is I, Thane Tedmund, coming to discuss the orders I gave to you not one day ago.
This hamhock will get us all killed.
You will not see another sunrise, swineballs!
Pipe down, you dogs! Your slaves are Ken's now!
Say, Tedmund, what are you doing here?
How dare you address me in such a defiant manner? Do you not know who I am?
You are Tedmund, as I've said. And I mean no disrespect, Lord, but I was told you were back in Rochester.
Oh, yes? And do I look like I'm in Rochester?
You, do not, sir.
A wise man is always unexpected.
You travel in strange company, Lord. An Arab and a Dane.
To hell with this talk. Let Saxon blood soak this land.
He calls me too rich for my blood! Strike with me!
Any last words, heathen? I have your head! Strike! God damn you!
Biko, you love AC quotes, as you know. Absolutely. Yeah. Some really good insults in this game. Ugorki ball kebabs. Yeah, instead of shish kebabs. Dr. Lang, the echoing voice, even though the face is almost completely exposed. That's true. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like, that doesn't sound right.
God grant me strength!
We owe you our lives, friend. These Saxon whoresons would have killed us all.
Yes, they would have. And now's your chance to hit back. March with us on Rochester, and drain it of riches.
I would gladly, friend. But we few will not break those iron-thick walls.
And we have no allies in Wessex. None who could be called upon to attack their countrymen.
Mercia will heed the call. Giedrich will provide our Viking hoard. We'll send a message to Oxenfordshire. The men of Mercia would gladly take a swipe at Wessex. What is your name, warrior?
Runa Egilsdotter.
We need ships, Runa.
We have a small fleet moored upriver, but the naval chain blocks passage to Rochester's walls.
I'll remove it, and your people will bring their ships. Now, gather these fallen weapons and armor. Giedrich and the men of Oxenfordshire will need them to hide their Mercian origins.
My warriors were denied Valhalla today. I cannot bear the idea of gifting their weapons to more Saxons.
Their sacrifice was great. Their gift will be all the greater.
And they will know justice with our victory. It will calm their restless shades, I promise. Will your men bring the armor to the battle?
And what is our plan?
In the morning you will go to Buckingham. Remind Giedrich of his promise. When you have his bond, meet me on the shore near Rochester with the ships.
But Cunibert must be warned in advance. He'll need time to muster his rescue party.
Runa, that is your task. I'll tell you where to meet him before you leave.
All seems in order. At first new light, I will leave.
Good. That gives us time to drink.
This campfire scene is just chef's kiss.
You traveled so far to carry out your duty. Is this the life of hidden one? Always on the move?
No. Mine is not the usual path. The Creed does travel. Our ideals are universal, we believe that.
So there's nowhere you call home?
No place I call home. No.
Weird.
For me, home is family. But I have no family.
No one? Not even Hytham?
Parents, brothers, all dead.
I lost my parents when I was 9 winters along. Without Sigurd, I would have. I would have.
There's always one unbreakable bond.
Yes.
Children. They bewilder you. They can cause you so much worry. Fill you with joy. Even stop your heart. And if you're lucky, they replace you. I was not so lucky. I had a son. I miss him terribly. Even now.
I am sorry, Basim.
He was taken from me. By someone I trusted. A friend, a mentor. A man who I would trust with anything. But a man you trust with anything can take everything. He took all I had. All I had.
Rue's sister will not be an easy nut to crack. Time to prepare.
Admit they both deserve to be punched. Can definitely understand why players would choose to punch Basim and Sigurd. Normally, I don't, but for this playthrough, I decided to do that. There you go, man. The graphics and lots of respect from me that Ubisoft doesn't have tagging Americans impersonating different country accents. Well, I mean, you know, anyone can be bad or good at accents. You get some people that are really good at speaking a different accent that's not their natural one. Like that actor Hugh Laurie, who many people who only saw him in House didn't actually know that he was actually a British actor. They thought he was an American actor. You're watching that scene with your headset on later. The man who hid behind a man, is that what that scene was called? I don't know if that's what it was called. But it is a great scene, though. And Basim is essentially talking about Odin and his son Fenrir. Even though that wasn't Basim's son, though. It was Loki's son. But Loki has been essentially reborn. It's not exactly what has happened, but to put it in simple terms, essentially Loki has been reborn inside Basim. And so Basim has all the memories that Loki has. So he's talking about Fenrir, his son that he lost. And Mitty, you only punched Basim? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, Basim's an interesting character, you know, because he's, it's understandable, but at the same time, it's also understandable that he wants to get revenge once he fully embraces Loki. Doc Darling Rod is Austrian, but sometimes he uses his Australian accent. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nice. This sprint attack will be good for melee as well. Emita, by the way, you noticed that the voice actress that voices Roshan was also Mass Effect 2. Don't know if you did Tali's loyalty mission. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, so I did that as part of the story, and yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think Claudia Black also plays one of the characters in Mass Effect games, and she was Chloe in the Uncharted series. Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Okay, so I've got one. Get up. What? Get up. What is wrong? Nothing's wrong. Nothing at all. What are you doing? Something I should have done a long time ago. Get your bag. This it? I don't understand. I ain't gonna kill you, though I probably should. You disgust me, and you shame us. If we could be shamed any more than we already are, that should do. Go. I don't understand you. Go and get a job. You know, they say the sick delude themselves. I was your friend. You and me, we ain't decent. But those folks, they was. Now here, take that, and get lost. I'm leaving. That's when Leopold Strauss gets kicked out of camp by Arthur in Red Dead 2. And Mita, when you did that mission, you were like, wait a minute, is that the same voice actress that voices Roshan? Absolutely. Yeah. The first thing that I actually saw her in was The Exorcism of Emily Rose, the horror movie that they did, where there's a lot of scenes where they take place in the court, and she played one of the witnesses that was talking about all the different kinds of like mysticisms and exorcism stuff and all that kind of thing.
Guards here, vigilant.
Yeah, what? Slithering away, there!
God won't let us lose.
Coward! You won't escape!
Back as a team!
Put an arrow in the dog.
Pathetic. Die! Don't even jumper! Curse your luck! Flee! Interesting move. Take it! I'll have to start that myself. Try this one! Together, lads!
I need to clear this fort and break this chain to get our ships safely upriver. The mechanism should be inside.
I told my wife, Ned. I told my wife that now my uncle will rest in peace. She asked if he passed away. I said, no, my aunt did.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression.
Hey now! Whoa! That's enough! Stay your god for this one!
With the chain down, Gietrich and the ships can get through.
Dr. Nelling, already almost 7-hour stream. Predict it will go beyond 10 hours a day. It could do, because I do want to do 3 story arcs, all the ones related to Sigurd's capture, one after the other. Hello there, Terry. Welcome. Hope things are going well. Good music in this game.
Eivor, we await your orders.
You brought your weapons and armor?
Aye, Raven Tamer.
Good. Now we dig in and wait for our friends. Well met, old friend.
When the chance arrived to lodge an axe in the sod of Wessex, you thought of me. Such an honor.
Is everything else in place, Eivor? Are we ready to take Rochester?
Rally our army. We will drag this mouse from his hole.
This is my favorite raiding a monastery, fortress, fort thingy piece of music.
Tedman is holed up in the tower keep! Press forward!
Indeed, Ogorki. Ass-kicking time.
Come on!
Fall before me! Watch out!
Yeah, but that is one big door knocker.
Incoming oil!
Probably though, Eivor should be saying must be glad from the other side every time you open a gate. Now that would be fitting and funny. It won't let me pick up this guy's body to get it away from the thing. Alright, now he's dead.
Why all the Saints die?
Costume!
God is with me.
God won't let us lose.
Oil coming!
Time to cook the meat, boys! Watch my lead. Coming for you! With me! Watch for my lead! Let's bleed you! Let's burn the heathen skull! I like that! I'll make blood pudding of you!
Step aside!
Lay on! Boil the dogs alive!
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Play on! Watch my lead! I'll make blood pudding of you!
Right side, idiot!
You can't outrun me! Now you will! Damn coward!
say?
I'll kill you before I let you take this fortress! I'll cut you down, Dane! Sister will not fall to you, rabid pack of mongrels! It's meat!
Got to give it to the real one. He actually gives up a good fight. Gives a good fight, I mean.
You dare to take this fortress, Dane? Alfred's army will smear your innards across the battlements.
We're not here for stone and sand, Thane Tedmund.
I shit on you! You and your toy gods! I will not bow to you like some puppet's lord! I would rather die!
How much will your king pay us to keep your sniveling head upon your neck?
An army marches upon us from the south. A holy man from St. Hadrian's Priory, backed by a field.
Ah, then, Abbot. Kinnebert, God be praised. If riches are all you care about, the church has it in abundance.
If the terms are fair, you'll have your freedom. A chest or two of silver for a shit-stained sewer rat.
Stay quiet, or I'll not be able to stop my friend from slitting your throat.
Ah! Watch yourself, heathen. You handle me too roughly. You will die! You will die for the indignities you've showered upon me, Dane!
I mean no offense, Thane. You're only a hefty ransom to me, nothing more.
This is why you batter down my gates, kill me men, for a purse of grubby coin? You have no honor!
Enough, or I'll return you to the Saxons with 10 fewer fingers.
No! You there! Heathens! Let this good man go, or suffer an iron sickness.
And what you offer us in return?
Your lives?
We lost many good men storming this keep. It will not be in vain, Christ's slave. 20 chests of silver.
Give them what they ask, Kinnebert.
A hefty sum that will leave God's coffers hollow? I cannot give it up without some assurance. Tedmund!
You extort me in return for my life? You were swiftly met, Abbot. Not long after these scallious worms took my fort.
On the Lord's bidding, Tedmund. At prayer, a terrible vision befell me. A host of heathens, your life in danger.
A coincidence I find rather... rather ominous, Abbot. Do you...
God help you, man. Are you well?
Air! I need air!
He's dead.
The work of poison, no doubt.
No. Rouse the man. He cannot be dead. He must not be dead.
Poison? How does the man die of poison in our arms?
Many great kings and paranoids have carried poison in times of war, as an alternative to capture and ransom.
A catastrophe! Alfred will choose another and... By the saints! Alfred! How will I explain this to the king?
We followed this road to its end, Cunibert. You may not like where it led, but you owe us our half of the bargain.
You shall have your paladin. I need a day. Return to my abbey tomorrow, and you shall... Oh dear.
These delays are grinding at my bones. We should abandon Cunibert, find Fulke ourselves.
Peace, Eivor. Speak with Giedrich and relieve him of his oath. I'll meet you at Cunebert's Abbey.
Soon it is time for the Dag versus Eivor fight.
You fought like beasts escaped from your hell today, Giedrich. Your oath to me is fulfilled.
It was good to stand shoulder to shoulder with you against the pox dogs of Wessex. May our friendship endure.
This tanglebriar of Christians and lords means nothing to me. I'm here for Sigurd.
I understand. When you find him again, come see me. We'll feast and sing, with mead and friendship to warm us.
Agreed. I must be careful now. It is too quiet here. Where are the brothers, or the abbot's men? I would say well met, brother, but I cannot shake off the needle itch of dread. Is something wrong?
I followed the abbot here, kept him in my sight. But the monks, his servants, I have seen nothing of them.
Dead?
I do not think so. But there is no good here in this grave hush.
And where is the abbot now?
In his quarters. Come, and be on your guard.
Does this have the stench of betrayal to you, brother?
Why would the godly shepherd ally with the heretic?
Cunibert is a man who craves power and position. With Tedman dead, he must find it somewhere else.
There is truth in that. Keep your eyes and blade sharp.
Dr. Darling, your work break is over. Entering lurk mode. Thank you for entering lurk mode. Thank you very much. I hope that the rest of your work shift goes well.
Cunibert, your guests have arrived. Come. Supper's ready. The dear abbot sent me a warm invitation, said my friends were eager to meet with me. It's early for supper, I know. But Cunibert's ale goes so well with roasted lamb and cinnamon blueberry peas. I couldn't resist.
Where is my brother?
Is he not here? Mon Dieu. I never told him.
Kill her, and we'll never find Sigurd.
Sit, Eivor. Eat. And let me tell you the tale of a man who talks with gods.
You mock me. I have killed for much less.
Of course you have. Isn't that the way of this ugly world? We cull the sheep and thin the flock as we see fit, you and I. Most who walk the earth are little more than talking blood bladders, wasted flesh. But not Sigurd. Sigurd is something else. Sigurd has been touched. He is deified. The gods, they speak through him.
You lured him in with that lie. Your words are bile and blight.
You should have listened, Eivor. I tried to tell you. The gods are real and their power is within our grasp. You will never find him. Not till I have had my fill. To old friends. This really really is delicious, Kunibert. Is it cloves I taste? Well, that concludes supper. Kill them, and bring their bodies to my sanctum in Canterbury.
They will be upon us soon. Maybe there is another way out. Steel yourself, Eivor. Sigurd is lost to us.
Your god waits on the edge of my axe, Saxons!
You heard the lady! Leave no one alive! Get it! God damn you!
They will be upon us soon. Maybe there is another way out.
Fulke let slip that her sanctum is at Canterbury.
She did. And with no cause. I'd approach the place with caution. It may be a lie.
It may be, but it's the only lead we have.
I hope all this innocent sacrifice is worth the trouble.
It's Sigurd, my brother. Of course it is.
Then come, let us dive into the maw of death. I was never keen on seeing my winter years. This will not be for nothing, Eivor. We will find Sigurd.
It's not just him. I want Fulke to suffer.
This land of summer, mists and forests, dreaming darkly. I see secrets, and I want to know England. All of it.
And yet it rounds on us at every turn, snarling like a cornered dog. I begin to despair of ever settling here.
Perhaps the stars write your path, and you will never have a home here.
Do you miss the land of your birth?
I have long been away, but it is fiercely beautiful beneath the vanity, arrogance, and pettiness of men.
I should like to see it.
You could if you wish. My father was an architect, a builder of wonders. The great Mosque of Samarra, his masterpiece. Another man, who played the Caliphate's game better, took the credit. He was exiled, and died in poverty.
Your faith's ours. What of loyalty? Shared stories round the hearth. Warm nights